D&D.
All right. Now
Yes.
YouTube is letting
Go
me
away.
go live. Okay.
Yes,
So,
virtually.
all right. Hello and welcome to another session of Zondell, Lands of Discordance, a Dungeons & Dragons 5e campaign. We have several of our players here today. One who's unable to make it, one who's still working on a character sheet, and a new player who has joined. And we will start things off where we left last. Solon, tasked with guarding the two intruders to Yolanda's demiplane, decided to untie them from the javelin barricade and set up a tiny hut. Is there anything else that you would say or do before taking your long rest?
He leaves.
No, I think I'm good.
No, Kraz is compelled to sleep right now.
And Solon?
I think someone died.
I
Oh, no.
think there may be some technical
I think he's
issues.
already fallen asleep.
I mean, he's muted, but
Yeah, I don't
He
know.
must have already fallen asleep.
Alright, well, moving on, for now at least. Party and newcomers who are inside the demiplane take a long rest. I'd like each of you that does so to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, yes. Can't start off a good session without a saving throw. 18.
so it's who's making it?
We all are. Add 5 to yours and add 5 to Solwyn's. Assuming you're sleeping within 10 feet of me.
26 for Baron.
19 for Kraz.
That's not terrible.
18.
15.
So
Is that 15 for Solon?
Remind me as my brother came in asking about Chinese hookers.
Family friendly, fun entertainment, COPPA compliant.
Hey, you said no on it.
What was that about? There's
The
no button that
Chinese
says no
fisherman,
children?
obviously, Chinese fisherman.
Okay. Oh, and benevolence. Alright.
Who else is waiting to hear like 8 dice being rolled at once for damage?
Oh, that's a
I mean,
modest amount.
sometimes it'd be like that.
As long as they're not 8d20s, I'm okay.
So you'll all find stuff being buried in lava.
Alright. So, the next day breaks. Inside the demiplane, the outer walls, distant from the floating island that this seems to be on, seemed like a vast expanse of open sky, but more an illusion with the shape of a sphere around it, which is slowly contracting as Yolanda is grumbling and checking on people, making sure they're up and ready, as she had previously said that it was limited on time. She notices that Kraz and Baron are untied and not attached to the javelins.
Oh god, you pissed her off.
Are we asleep or is she like before us?
Go ahead and roll just a d20. We'll just see between the three of you and her if you get up before or after her.
I agree.
8.
Well, I mean, Solon's up.
Right, because he doesn't need to actually sleep.
Yeah.
That would be your passive perception.
He's 16.
She's not trying to stealth, so you definitely would hear her beforehand. You could try to appear like you're untying them before she arrives, because the barricade does have to move. Regardless, somebody said 3. What was what the other one was?
Baron's was 8.
8. Okay. So you definitely get up before Yolanda. Kraz gets up at the same time, but she is further away, so by the time that she would get to you, you would be already awake.
There you go.
Um,
Kraz, wake up.
I'm awake.
Good morning, you two.
Oh, hey, good morning. So last night did not end well, and we are sorry about that.
I mean, I'm pretty easy to apologize to. It's the other car.
Oh, the big scary one walking towards us.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Any suggestions to how we make amends to her?
Don't threaten to stab anybody or make someone atone for the sin.
Yes, I was heated in mind.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
Kraz, we've talked about optics before, and those were bad optics. It definitely looked like you were about to kill him, and I kind of understand where they're coming from.
I was just performing a religious ritual.
That was
You didn't let anybody
someone-
know,
Sure.
and you were pretty aggressive about it.
Yes. And is my gear here?
Yeah, one of us picked it up and brought it with us.
I'm gonna equip my gear before she gets here, because I'm scared.
Okay. She grumbles lightly, but doesn't say anything about the fact that you're already loose. She just gives a little questioning look at Solon.
What? I'm not gonna let them die. They're useful.
Yolanda, do you have a moment?
You're right, we could use some bait.
I wasn't thinking as bait. I was thinking more
They're
as...
two religious nuts, and we're going, most likely, past, if not through, an area that is filled with undead.
I mean, I wouldn't use them as bait. I would say more they're more bodies to... No, that doesn't sound great.
Despite looking,
Body walls would serve well as a shield.
They're good allies to have in our trip to... I believe we were going to Shadehill. Am I incorrect on that? Is that what the party decided?
That's the goal, because it's a way back to the Frost Heart.
I may speak. You spoke of wanting to rid this town of its infestation. Infestation.
Hello.
This motherfucker right here.
Greetings.
Hello, everyone. Did you miss me a little? It's okay.
Only
I'm
because
messing.
my attack failed.
The boulder
You've
is here.
missed a lot.
I know I've missed a lot. I know, and I apologize. I want to say sorry to everyone. We all know that without my jokes, nobody would cringe as hard as they do when I'm here. So I'm sorry that the official cringer was not here, but I assure you, I have come with the most cringe of the cringiest. No, I'm joking. No, I just wanted to say sorry to everyone that I haven't been around. I've been wheeling and dealing and adulting, and so I apologize for my infractions.
Well,
I
don't worry.
mean,
In the meantime, you've been gone. Leo and Jesse both died.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
yeah, and then faded away.
Oh no. Oh God.
You gotta, yeah, dude. We're
And you be
dead and
replaced with a
gone.
paladin.
Careful, guys. He's going to start crying pebbles.
It's sediment, you bastard. No, I'm joking. No, no, don't mind my phone. So yeah, I just wanted to say sorry for not being around as much. Life is still busy for me as is. I will try to let you guys know if I'm not gonna be here well in advance, but I do look to be here more often than I have been as of late. I'm sorry if we were totally starting the session and I just completely ruined the recording. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're still in the early
It's okay.
beginning of
It's
it.
not
so.
for kids.
I mean, I
so-
think benevolence is like waking up and making realization, like, oh my god, guys, I wasn't here.
It was not me. It was my
He's
other
been
self.
They
sleeping.
probably were inebriated. You know,
Yeah, you stole all
get
that wine from Solon.
dipping into the supplies a bit, and you know, I mean, probably alcohol, given what they had. If they had anything that was inhalant or flammable, I mean, they're boulders, so you know, there's that.
Hey, you did test a open gap for us, in which you found out that it was an invisible bridge, and that which you broke it after you crossed it.
Um,
God, have you been gone that long?
Yes.
Bro, you want to know
Yeah,
the
he's
last
been
time I
back
was
for a
here?
while.
You want to know the last time I was here? We were arguing about standing jump height, and you came in like the unknown unpurchased like prosecuting. You were like, so I looked this up. This is a normal.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not trying to get blown up by the DM. Shut up.
But no, it is laughable that in the rules it says that a standing height is 3 feet. Like that is
Based off
bad.
the calculation, yes, I agree, but I did not want to get blown to smithereens.
No, I'm not saying the DM is wrong. I'm saying that the rules are dumb.
You know what? Let me
Well,
go talk to
it's
Wizards of
it's
Coast.
how
Wizards of Coast.
it's
I'm
how
gonna go
it's
talk.
designed. You'll see different things in different systems.
Declaration
Regardless,
of Independence. Yes, let's go.
so benevolence. You've woken up inside this demi-plane that uh, Yolanda was able to create with the use of a new item that has been obtained upon leaving from the living dungeon that housed part of Aceravac's soul. Upon exiting it, following everybody else, there was a giant thing that they called a kingfisher from those who had been in the Barrows before. Sort of a cross between a lizard, bird, and rat that temporarily puppeteered um, and tried to, you know, kill Selwyn, who used their snakes to kill it before it had a chance to do much. But Eld's Crossing itself, however, definitely seemed quite a bad place, and you agreed with others when going into the demiplane about resting up at least first before considering heading that way. Two new individuals have made their way into the demiplane, running out of Eld's Crossing after arriving through a portal, and basically said a lot of things that got Yolinda really angry, especially after Jesse and Leo passed on, and she wasn't in the best of moods. Uh, so they got tied to the javelin barricade, uh, among choking and other stuff that happened. But everybody seems to be in better spirits today, except Yolinda, Dare, Pine, and Garnick are all really grumpy. They didn't have a very good sleep. Regardless, the door opens as Yolinda ushers people out of the slowly contracting demiplane and back into the Barrows. Meanwhile, on the other side of Eld's Crossing, the side that is closer to Shadehaven, a certain individual traveling through the Barrows comes upon a village that seems rather quiet from a distance, save for the ringing of a bell in a tower. Andrus, as you approach the village, no one comes out to greet you or scowl or peer curiously from any of the windows. You can see marks on some of the houses that look as if it was marked for the plague. There are no bodies laid out in the streets or on carts to be hauled away, and no signs of anyone running a patrol to ensure that those who are quarantined are kept in their houses. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Was that all of us?
No, just Andrews.
Okay. I was about to say.
16.
Okay. You can faintly hear sounds of skittering something going through different alleyways, and distantly sounds of feet padding along, like someone running and playing along in the alleys, leading further into town toward the large bridge that you had seen from a distance that crossed the gorge.
Andros will kind of keep his hand hovering over his weapon, but will slowly start making his way through the town towards the bridge, keeping it.
Okay. As you are going along, about halfway along the bridge, there appears to be a small, crying girl.
Um, does she look injured?
She doesn't look injured so much as just very dirty. Like she's been hiding and covered in dirt and dust and grime.
He will walk over, but still keep a little bit of a distance between her as he kind of gets down on his knee. It says, What's wrong, little girl?
Hungry.
Understand. And he reaches into his
Go,
pack.
go ahead and make another perception check.
That is a 6.
Okay. Everything seems like she's just too tired to move and find food right now. Nothing seems out of the ordinary to you.
And Andros will reach into his pack, pull out whatever he has, and give her some.
Okay. What are you offering?
Food. Oh, I just have ration.
Okay, so just a general ration, nothing specific then. Okay. As you hold it out, are you trying to put it into the girl's hand or just extend it and let her take it?
Extending and letting her take it.
Okay.
He's gonna shove it down into her face.
I'm gonna chew it up and spit it into her mouth because I'm a bird.
That too.
Okay. The girl doesn't take it. Instead, you hear a buzzing sound suddenly rise from underneath the bridge and a shape rush at you.
As soon as I
That
see
is
the shape,
a 17 to hit.
that hits.
Okay. The form of the girl doesn't react as you crash through it, revealing it to be an illusion. Instead, this thing that's grabbed hold of you is carrying you off, up, across the gorge, toward buildings on the other side, and tries to toss you down onto a roof.
As he tosses me, I will gain my footing, as one would say, and start flapping my wings, fly.
Okay. As you
Fly you forward.
take flight and prove yourself to be more challenging prey than it had first appeared, you get a real glimpse of this thing. It looks like it has been comprised of multiple different corpses, not stitched together, but rather fitted against each other, emphasizing tendrils and different pieces of sinew that are holding it together. It looks to have been originally perhaps a Perry, or at least a big part of one for this thing.
Damn
It
you,
tries slashing you. That is a 14 to hit.
misses.
You
And as I
avoid it
dodge
as
a
it
weapon,
slashes you down. While it misses you, you can see that there are dozens upon dozens of small, little, scurrying things on the different streets that have been concealed from view, all swarming in the direction of where you are presently flying, as if waiting for you to land. They appear to be almost slugs of some kind, if not for the bone and tendrils that are extending off of them. They have a sickly, pale, and green and yellow mottled surface to them.
seeing as going poorly, he will first make his Ikawa appear, one-handed spear thing, and there's a way across the bridge, right?
Yes,
Like a
you,
tunnel.
you presently have gone past the bridge and are partway into the other side of town, due to it carrying you.
And there's no other signs of life.
There does not appear to be anything other than these creatures, and from your height now, other shapes in the darkness, in the shadows cast by the different buildings and in the gorge, due to the dawn slowly rising, the sun extending the shadows further and further across the city from the clearing itself and the giant redwood-like trees. You do see, however, what appears to be a wall with no structure to it on that side of the village, a distance up the hill, and beyond that, what seems to be a dead kingfisher clinging onto part of a tree. A creature that you've seen rarely in depictions and in far-off glimpses as people pointed them out through the trees. Never up close and never a dead one.
Seeing as how there's great numbers of these monsters, Andras will most likely start retreating as far as he can, getting away from these beasts.
Okay. Which way are you headed?
Since he was coming into town, he needs to get through town, so he's gonna go try and get to the other side of town.
Okay, so you're going to continue in the direction that it had dragged you in the first place.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Creature that had been pursuing you pulls back as you pass through a bright light and continue out of the village. It swoops and dives down into the gorge. As you are passing over the far end of the village, you can peer over the wall and downward, see several people suddenly start walking out of seemingly nowhere.
Andros will quickly make his way down.
And describe what is seen to the others that are coming out of this door from the demiplane.
As Andros lands, the people will see a hawk-like creature, wings, brown feathers with black tip, and over his head he is wearing a blue shawl. On his side is a lantern and a small bag that is tied to his front. And he seems to be dressed sort of like a scholar, but also at the same have the stature of a warrior, as he has his Iqawa, a short spear, in his right hand, a large, normal spear on his back, a dagger at his side, bright yellow eye.
Oh look, breakfast comes to us.
Oh,
you see,
hello.
you see a 7 foot tall, four-armed woman with that gray skin. She has long, straight purple hair and copper eyes, and you can see her just pointing at you when she said that.
I,
Mm-hmm.
Kraz, you want to go?
oh, well,
I assume we're just doing
welcome.
character introductions so he can know
Yes.
what we look like.
Well,
Okay.
blessings to you. And you see a pale bluish white tiefling where his horns extends. There's candles inside his horns, and he's dressed like a warrior, but he's skinny like a.
Bright red brand of a flying sparrow.
Holding it together.
Yeah, like life.
Facts. I'm sorry.
Why don't you do your character next?
Oh, why me? Ahem, ahem. It's his eye, benevolence. The probable only gargoyle you've ever seen talk. I'm actually not that regal at all. I have anger issues. It's more like a straight to the point thing, but some people call it anger issues. Call me stubborn as a rock. Get it? Because I'm a gargoyle. Eh?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. These beautiful etchings. No, they're not tattoos. They're etchings. Because I'm a rock. They were etched into me. You get the point.
Yes.
Um, I'm not from here. I know dwarves and demons. And this one dragon that ate my friend. It was not a nice dragon. I miss Jessie so much. Where is she? I just want to hold her. Actually, no, I don't. She touched me one time and it felt weird, but not like that. But it still felt weird.
Queen's just
Uh,
looking at you like, what the fuck has Jesse been up to?
don't ask. Don't ask.
Was it like that one
Um,
Don't
time?
ask, don't tell.
don't ask, don't tell. Um, my boy Leo, pouring out for my dead homies. Uh, um, I'm holding it together. I'm all
You
right.
missed some solid goodbyes too.
Why she was so young. Anyway, yeah, that's me. I'm not bipolar, just emotionally unstable.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could say you're not rock solid.
I never have used that one before. Gotta put that in my note. I'm totally breaking out a pen and paper right now. I'm writing this down. Excuse me, feather, quill, and paper. It's ugly, but I'm writing.
Hey,
Mind you, because it's a very, I don't have a resting place. There's holes in now the paper, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
if
The
anything,
point is gotten across.
if you slip and fall, we can just say landslide.
I
He's also
like
ready
him
now.
already. He's good. This guy's gonna be great for the group, guys. He makes funny rock jokes.
Andros, as he sees this group, will quickly kind of look at them, then look behind him, and then say, I don't know.
The curved beak. There's another that is wearing all black leather, and another that is next to him, mostly covered themselves in robes that are pulled across part of their face, yet you can kind of see that's not hair, that's tendrils and tentacles of some kind. And then the final one who pops out before the door that they went through completely disappears. A succubus. She just looks around. Just making new friends, are we?
It appears so.
Everywhere we go.
Every day we lit. You can't tell me. No, let me stop.
At least he looks alive.
Oh,
I mean,
she's-
yeah.
my name is Andros. And Andros kind of bows his head a little.
Nice to meet you. Name is Zavara Solaro. And what you see is a very, very tall, like 6.5 foot, like super dangly looking elf who is basically wearing just a vest and undergarments. Has no pants.
Oh
I
yeah.
apologize for that.
Wait, what?
And
So quick flashback. Leo stepped on the trap, lost all of his clothes and gear, and someone gave him his pants so he wouldn't be naked.
yep.
Um,
Dog, you missed some good shit.
I told y'all have all the good stuff when I leave. It's like, oh look, the colored person's not
I mean,
here.
it's
Yes.
not like it's hard. You're never here.
Ooh, that's cold.
Um,
That's cold.
Stone cold.
yeah, the elf is
nice.
snow white skin with like very like bleak kind of gray hair that's draped over one side of his face. He's got a little bit of a satchel on the side of him with a big carpet rolled up and like tied to it. Well, we should probably go on. Yeah, it'd be a good idea.
Yeah. Speaking of Andres, you said I'm Baron Sparrow. Uh, why are you here in this kind of desolate undead?
Uh, simple traveling.
Simple traveling.
Like
Dead
simple
place.
traveling, like trying to kill the undead, or like simple traveling, like you just got fucked up in the wrong place.
I'm gonna pick the
One-
first one for 400.
One would say that I got caught up in the wrong place, but if anything, if these beasts are causing trouble for you all, do not mind assisting in dispatching these beasts.
I'll
Ooh, that would help us out
dispatch
a lot.
I
I like
dispatch
him.
them, alright.
Or counterpoint, we just avoid them.
But dispatching is so much fun.
Yes, but it
Yes.
also takes resources, and we're
So-
trying to get back to the Frost Heart. And I'd rather get back to the Frost Heart as
You say the
quickly as
Frost Heart.
possible.
But I thought you don't like the cold.
Well, we've heard reports of people
Correct.
basically doing that before in the past, and this is kind of how this problem became a giant problem instead of a small problem that could have been dealt with early.
Wait, I'm from the Frost Art.
You don't
Well,
have any nipples either? I
No,
knew
I
it.
have two.
um,
Charlie.
I knew it.
Seems Benevolence has woken up from his sleepy self.
Did you miss me? Of course you
His nip
did.
nap.
Yes, you make a very good shield.
Hey, hey, hey. As long as I'm the shield, that's all I care about. I fight for my friends.
all right. Look, the introductions are great, but I would much rather get to Shadehaven, and I would much rather get away from this town with seemingly massive number of undead.
You
We can
never
talk
were the
later.
you never were the friendly type.
You
I'm always
encourage
friendly. What do
them.
you mean?
Yeah, but if you had a choice between making a friend and not making a friend, you know mas freno.
He made a friend with me and Baron when no one
Yeah.
else would. I
Yeah, he
will
was
look
actually
up to
very
him.
nice to us. So far, he's the best one.
I
You
mean,
slept like
hey,
a rock all night.
hey, 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 that's to my nature. Don't judge me. It's like me judging you for being short, okay?
Wait,
Oh, you took it there.
Eh,
I don't think. Can I tell if Benevolence is a holy man or not?
I am a man of the faith.
Well, I want
Go,
to see
go
if I
ahead
can
and
tell.
roll a religion check. See if you can
Ooh, let's
recognize any iconography or anything.
religion, religion.
I mean,
Ekanaga.
you can speak to
Oh,
other rocks.
21.
Hey, what's your point?
Would you God approve of making fun of those less in stature?
I mean, some gods do.
Was it
I'm talking.
crafted by dwarfs?
See, you should respect those who are shorter than yourself.
damn, I was looking to see if I knew Dwarvish. Don't.
Well, is anyone going to follow me? I'm getting as far away from this.
Require going back toward Glimmercleft, which is still some distance away.
If
If
you're in
those
need of
things
currently
are
find a
able to move
passage.
through the shadows, or if there are more kingfishers around, we need to make a decision ahead of time. Last time we were here was quite some time ago for us, at least, and the bridge had been knocked out. That is why we ended up taking the route through Eld's Crossing. Now, I don't know how long it's been here, because time flows differently, but
Facts.
the village doesn't appear that it's been cleared out, is all I'm saying. If there's a bridge of some kind, and they haven't managed to clear the village, then most likely we'd be thoroughly examined if we're going to the first bridge near here. I don't know in terms of how much of a hurry we're in since we've recovered there, but
As long as you tell me whichever way I need to go, that's all that matters.
Wait, why are we even going to the Frost Heart with Dare? Because if I'm not mistaken, that's where the things that
That's
want to
where the
kill
mind
Dare
flayers are.
are. So why would we take him to the Frost Heart?
Oh, the squiggly people. Oh, yeah, no.
Mindfully?
Uh,
Squiggly people.
what squiggly people do you speak of?
They got
Squig-
tentacles. They read your mind. They put the
illicit.
tentacles in your brain. Ugh, they're weird. And
They,
Jesse. Oh my God, Jesse. The first
So
time I met Jesse,
The
That's,
she wanted to
illicits
eat the
knew
pastry.
that Dare
I
was
think
in Stormhold, even if not where he was. Now that we're out of there, if they have the means to scry, and had scryed upon him before, they could find us much, much more easily here, where we don't have our benefactor to be able to provide additional troops to him. defend us.
Well,
At least
it's a
Shaggy
problem
has a
of
guard.
it's a problem of getting across. What, a river? The chasm? What? Is that our issue? Is getting across?
The chasm itself goes down a couple 100 feet, and the river at the bottom flows pretty steadily, in addition to having plenty of rocks to dash oneself upon. I know we have the flying carpet and a few other things to our advantage, but it becomes a matter of how quickly can we do it before we're attacked from both sides. If we're to do this, we need to travel far enough away from Elm's Crossing. And these things stick to the shadows. The gorge itself provides plenty of cover for them. There's no
Well,
telling how far they'll be able to follow us before deciding to come up.
Wouldn't
Or is
that
it a
make
matter of the
sense?
beast that lives in the cavern? The beast that lives inside of the cavern.
Wouldn't setting the village ablaze scare them away?
I mean, I'd rather avoid the village. I can summon a number of giant owls, possibly, to ferry us across. It'd be 8, so they'd have to make 2 trips.
Well, that's certainly more than I was thinking in terms of your flying carpet and Yolanda's unstoppable rod, but it's something.
Well,
Well, what about Carl and him taking the boat?
Who is Carl?
Oh,
don't.
A rope
Carl
that
is
Pine is holding suddenly lifts up the tip of it, and you can see tiny little teeth inside the end.
Ugh!
I grab my sword.
I's not
No,
gonna stretch across that much distance there. That's way too far.
What is Carl? This is terrifying.
It's not friendly. It's not friendly.
no.
It's not friendly.
Carl is a
Carl,
rope, and he is friendly enough. He will not eat you. That's all
That's
you
a
need to know.
lie. That's a lie.
I'm not.
benevolence.
I just look like one right now.
It's a
You know
lie.
this.
It's
A mimic.
all
I
a
talked about this
lie.
before.
Yeah, Carl is a intelligent mimic. He has helped us
Intelligent.
in multiple predicaments.
Yeah, I've known
Hmm.
trees more intelligent than that thing.
You,
I mean,
you're
I know,
trees are
fine.
generally more intelligent than you sometimes, Benevolence.
Hey, 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 hey. No one asked you what you thought, Soul Wind.
I'm a part of the conversation,
But no one asked what you thought concerning me.
but you're saying. Anyway, we should, like Yolinda
you
said, we
just
should
don't like
probably get
Carl
away from
because
the
you
town.
can't hold your weight.
I hold my weight. If that's a fat joke, I was built heavy.
Baron, I think they're right. We don't have enough men to set ablaze the village.
No,
You are
unless
chiseled.
say what?
I said, I mean, you are chiseled.
Oh, no.
That's
I
so
don't.
funny.
It's a pretty big village. Unless somebody here knows how to cast like a fireball or something, and it's pretty hard for us to catch all of this on fire and wipe them out.
I was
A
thinking you
fireball?
light torches and chuck them into every building.
Andras actually holds up his hand and says, I can actually cast several fire spells.
Oh, see,
Hmm.
there we go.
Yolanda seems like she's got a minor headache for a moment, and then says, "The sphere can create a few different effects as well."
Ooh. Oh wait, I don't know about that sphere yet, do I? No. A sphere, you said.
Yes.
You said this town brought you misery, Yolanda, did it not?
Yes. I think it may be easier to go elsewhere. I at least can fly on my own. I can lend the unstoppable rod to someone and rain down fire from above, meet you on the other side.
If you need help carrying, well, I can at least carry your little friend now.
I am very small. It's one of the benefits, and I kind of gaze, like give benevolence like a little stare.
Uh, hey, look, I don't have a problem with your shortness. Jesse was small. I just, I miss my small person.
Chris,
Yeah.
is he going
I
to try to
think
like
he
latch onto me? Because this guy's kind of scary.
He's not scary. He's a big baby most of the time.
You never know with him.
I,
one minute
sorry
Wild
for your
he can
card.
loss.
jump a hole, next minute he's crying sediment.
Hey, hey, just say I am in touch with my emotions and I'm very clear cut and to the point, and I don't see the reason why I should have to lie about it. I'm not ashamed of who I am.
Okay, Milan.
He likes to act like he's a
But
big
that's
tough
one
guy,
of
but he's
us.
a big old softy.
I am a tough guy, I'd have you know. I'm made of rocks.
That's great. I vote against doing this whole destroy the village thing. I think we should get as far away as possible and get back to Frostheart as quickly as possible.
We
Again,
rest.
I thought you don't like the cold.
Well, the destroy the village
Mm,
thing is our thing as well.
If we
It,
have
it,
that much to be able to fly up, at the very least we can toss some torches down and let it do something. Perhaps
I'm
create
fine with
enough
that.
smoke that
I'm
people will pay attention to it for once.
I'm down for doing something.
Syl already has like all of her forearms, hands with torches in them.
Fire! Yeah, fire!
El Flambeo.
Ah, well, let me pull out a torch. Ah, well,
so then, how about we make a compromise? We fly over, we drop the torches, try to hopefully do something, and then fly over the gorge and make our way to Shade Haven.
You
Sure.
know, Selwyn always has pretty good ideas.
If we're already flying
Thank you.
over it, then why wouldn't we just fly the whole distance across? We'd be crossing the gorge in the meantime.
I'm trying to make a point of I don't want to be staying over
I'm not
this
saying we should stay
village
over
for a
it. I'm
long time.
saying we should spread out and drop as much fire as we can.
Mommy and Daddy are fighting.
I'm sorry, what did you just call us?
No, absolutely not.
I did not say anything.
And at the very least, that bridge, if it went ablaze, that would burn for quite some time and hopefully spread throughout the village.
Well, if we're doing it, then I suppose I should summon the birds.
Well, isn't this a village? So wouldn't there be, like maybe hay? Hay catches very well.
So wait, we're
And
deciding to burn. We are all saying we're deciding to burn down this city, town, even though we do have other things to attend to.
it's on the way to Shade Haven. I'm fine with
Okay.
it as long as we fly by and get over it real quick.
So this town is overrun with like undead zombies and undead like things that turn into undead zombies. Like there's
There,
no actual like people in it
as
that we
far
know
as we're
of.
aware, there aren't any, and for how long we've been gone, I would assume they've all been consumed. If there were only zombies, it wouldn't be that difficult to deal with, but these are some other threat that the Barrows has that we encountered when we came here before.
Well, look here, negative Nancy.
Oh,
Look
we've
here.
decided what we're gonna do. It's unanimous. That's wonderful. And Selwyn taps his cards and summons forth 8 giant owls.
How long are they going to last?
About an hour.
Plenty of time to cross.
So Lynn's gonna go and get on one of the owls.
I will look to the little man and say, "Would you like me to carry you?"
Oh, yes, please. It'll be super fun. I've never flown before like this.
I can almost imagine him with his arms reached up, like, yes, yeah.
Yeah, just a fucking toddler.
I don't know whether to be intrigued or completely weirded out.
Oh, you're intrigued. Yes.
Well,
Can't you just use your feet to your talents to carry him?
I also have this unstoppable rod,
You have
if
to.
it would help someone.
Would the large rocky one use that, as he might hurt the birds?
That sounds like a good idea.
I forget.
Large, rocky one?
I'm sorry. What was your name again?
Benevolence.
Benevolence. I'm sorry.
The benevolence.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that if two owls were to carry him side by side in their talons, I think that might be okay.
Well, how many people do we have to carry? We have.
Andros can fly on his own.
And Andros is taking Baron, which leaves 8
Benevolence,
owls.
Dare, Elwyn, Garnick, Kras, Pine, Silkwy, and Solwyn, since I can fly on my own.
And I have a carpet, so I could take one additional person on that. So that cuts us down to 6 people that need owls. However, Benevolence would probably take up 2. So that means 7 owls, so there will be a free owl. But, Siliqui, you might need 2 as well.
I was about to say, don't put me in the big only section.
Well,
Siliqui
if
is only
he
150
somebody
pounds.
could hop onto the
Oh,
owl.
well, then, that's.
Yeah,
Cynthia is very emaciated.
she looks like she's a stick, yeah.
Ooh, a very violent stick.
Well,
Such an angry stick.
who might want to use the unstoppable rod in case something happens? Benevolence, maybe, because if one of the 2 owls has something happen, at least there's a backup.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Better assume the worst and be safe than to assume the best and look stupid.
Yep, that is why I'm staying far above everybody else so I can retain my concentration.
Sylvan,
Mm-hmm.
you've been to the Barrows before, yes?
Yes.
You do remember that there are things in the canopy?
Mm-hmm.
Just checking, making sure that you don't go too high.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm saying that I'm gonna fly above everybody else because, you know, probably in front of everybody else because
Best not to distract the person who's got the owls going.
Never heard that saying before.
well, you heard it now.
It's a very common one in the Barrows.
This place is very intriguing.
You don't even
It's
know the half of it.
not that.
Intriguing is not quite the term I would use, but we have a plan at least. Who is able to launch fire from a distance without a torch?
I have
Well,
multiple
I can
skills.
shoot. I can bind a torch to an arrow, and I can shoot them.
I have create bonfire, firebolt, burning hands, fireball, wall of fire, scorching ray.
Well, okay then.
I think. Hold on, you said you had wall of fire.
A wall of fire, yes.
I think Roderick's the only one that actually needs to do anything if we're setting the bridge on fire. Holy shit.
Well, that would probably do the most damage. I still think that it would be wise to drop some torches elsewhere or other fire, but yes, that would be the best. I could create a few walls of stone to try and corral it in, but with the gorge the way that it is, they could just climb up the sides regardless. Most likely they'll just scatter into the darkness, but without a bridge there, hopefully nobody else will try heading into the village in the first place.
Hopefully. Well, we've already wasted about 10 minutes of the spell, so we should probably get.
Andros will also say, whenever I help you all get out of town, I would like to come with you to the next town that you are all visiting. It seems that visiting this village wasn't the best idea, as it won't hold the answers that I'm.
And what answers
Someone's
would those be?
The answers that I would rather not speak much about.
He has some secret stuff that he wants to keep secret. So, probably
Well,
keep it that way until we are across the gorge.
fair enough. Though you've been a few places, it's possible we might have something that could at least point you in the right direction in return for your help.
We'll simply see it as a reward for helping you all across. How about
That seems fair enough. Alright. Let's get going, I guess.
Solwyn takes off. Going for.
Well, let's go.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Solon, you are leading the way, correct?
Yes, and I do let the my birdie friends know to follow the directions of whoever's riding them.
Can I send some directions from down here? No? Yes?
Hmm?
Maybe?
I mean, I would assume that they like you're riding them. You're their charge.
I'm
Oh,
gonna tell it to do a backflip.
Don't do anything stupid.
That's
Do
not
a barrel
stupid.
roll.
I want everyone to feel the wonderfulness of being able to fly, but I get to know what it's always like to fly because I have illustrious wings. And so,
I haven't seen you
quality.
fly once.
Hey, 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 hey,
If
hey,
you
hey.
have to
need to
fly, then
fall.
why are the birds carrying you?
Okay, so the fly is more like a glide, but it's pineapples. Look, don't judge me, okay?
I'm not judging. I am already gone. Bye bye, guys.
alright. So, who will be following Solon?
Kraz will.
Soliloquy will.
Andros will?
Okay. Who is riding with um, Solon? Or is
Am I?
I
Is
mean, we do
Baron
have
on
an
the carpet
empty
as
bird,
well? Because Andres needs his hands to cast, so.
so you can go on the empty bird, or you can go on the
Uh,
carpet. It's up to you.
uh
I mean, yeah.
Pro tip:
show, show
carpet
me the
won't go
world.
away when I lose concentration.
Yeah, show me the world.
I can show you the world.
okay.
Sparkling, simmering undead.
Something I don't know
So after Kraz
the
and Soliloquy, it'll be Andres and Yolanda going. And
Andros will take him.
The birds aren't helicopters.
I was like, get the fuck out.
no. See, mine is just a little.
Somebody's never seen a bird before.
Okay, first of all,
Oh, I think he's seen
not
a
one,
lot of birds.
not one this big. Second of all, if that was a joke that birds like to poop on rocks, we have a forever rivalry. Okay.
Oh,
First,
it was.
second of all, I've never seen one this big. Third of all, my bird's a little special, and I think that's because he's trying to pick me up. I'm sorry, Muggsy.
okay.
They don't have names.
I named him. His name is Muggsy.
Well, he's about to die in about 45 minutes.
Don't talk about his purpose like that.
Your purpose is to exist. Just
Onwards, over the town.
So on the drive, on the flyover, I want to get like a couple of torches ready to light and fly
That
and
took
throw.
me a minute. On the drive, on the fly. I'm done. Okay.
Okay. So we have Solomon and Baron, then Kraz and Soliloquy, then Andres and Yolanda. Benevolence will be in the middle between Dare and Garnick, and then Elwyn and Pine will be at the back. So, anyone else who is specifically preparing a torch instead of a spell of some kind?
So we'll be preparing torches.
Okay.
Krez?
I guess I will be. Unless I can use my dark vision.
Benevolence, I think your goal is to get over the town.
Okay, I'm not an idiot. I'll be. Excuse me, Shorty McShorterston. You don't know me.
I can't hear you. I'm way ahead of you.
I'm pretty sure Solon is like as tall or taller than you.
Elwyn
I
would
was
be
talking
behind,
to
but
the
yeah.
other one.
if things go down, then we could just drop Benevolence onto the bridge and he'll just snap it in half.
Okay, first of all, good plan. Great plan. Second of all, ouch. I have feelings. I would like to be consulted about these plans.
And then, like, yelling from the front of the pack. Third of all, I think he can just glide the rest of the way if one of the birds goes down.
That's not very nice. You know, sometimes I wonder what they would do without me. Pip pip Bugsy, off and away.
Pip, pip, cheerio.
So, as you are all trying to cross and toss torches down, I'm going to say those who are dropping torches, go ahead and roll with disadvantage, because you're basically just chucking it. You don't have a lot of control where the wind and fall will take it. Anybody using a spell, go ahead and roll it as per normal.
What do we add
I'm
to
a-
it? Our torch chucking.
I would say your dexterity. You're mostly just aiming down, not tossing it a distance.
So we're rolling to see how well we light the fire or if we light the fire.
How well you throw the torch,
Oh, right. Got it.
so that you actually hit a building instead of just the street.
Yeah, you're just dropping.
Oh boy, so rolled a 1.
All right.
Drop it
Throws
on the
it into
bird.
Benevolence's owl.
Oh wait, you said dexterity. Oh. I rolled a 9.
Jesus.
Okay, that was suddenly out of somewhere.
A hush fell over the crowd.
That's head.
I attached a torch to an arrow. I'm launching an arrow towards the roof of one of the buildings. 17.
Okay.
Andros, on the other hand, is flying a little bit low and just casting bonfire every so often.
Okay. So you are in the first section. Soliloquy. Roll
Oh yeah.
3d6.
No.
Ah, no.
At least it's not 46.
Um, 15. My bad. 13.
Okay. As you try to toss the torch down, it kind of fumbles out of your hand and bats it away. It arcs and goes down onto the street, landing down next to a house. A figure is illuminated before it starts rising up into the air.
Hmm? Metal Gear Solid alert noise?
Pretty much. Like, what the fuck is that?
It's the beast.
Do I see this as well?
Yes.
How close is it to the party?
It is presently
Oh.
60 feet away. Yolanda is the closest, as she's only flying 50 feet over in order to use her create bonfire. Andres would probably be pretty close, if not the same, because he could be 5 feet higher. She's just making sure.
Can Kraz fly lower as well?
If you wish.
He does.
All right. All right. Everybody who was doing a spell for damage, go ahead and roll that right now. And everybody who was doing just a torch, go ahead and roll a 1d4.
Okay.
1d4 for torch throwers. I rolled a
I
3.
rolled. I rolled a 6 on fire damage.
From
Yep.
the bonfire, or
Bonfire. I'm waiting. I'm holding on to the wall of fire for whenever we get to the bridge.
okay. All right.
Da 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 da.
All right. From the fire thus far, 5 houses are ablaze, and it seems to be spreading across their surfaces, even causing the roof to collapse on 3 of them.
Andros yells back up. This should be enough, right?
On this side, maybe, the bridge, and then some fire on the other side to be on the safe side.
So wind is just flying past.
Okay.
Sorry, Baron, you have no choice. Someone wants to get the hell out of here.
what about everybody else? Can we at least slow down and wait for him?
I mean, they do them. If they want to set the entire town ablaze, that's their
Is your spell going to
prerogative.
run out if we get too far away?
No, not this one.
I don't like this.
What
But I guess
is
I have to
a
go for it.
Great Owl's flight speed?
The owl's flight speed, pulled up on this, is 60 feet.
Okay. So, this undead creature that has come up from the village is following, but falling behind, as it is only flying 45, though its wings are very noisy with a loud buzz. It does not seem to be retreating.
How far
Can
away is Solwyn and Baron from that?
Someone and Baron are on the carpet, which I think it has a 60-foot flight speed too.
yeah, still seeing that thing fly up would have taken out her crossbow and shoot at it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna see if I could shoot it a couple times.
Okay. It would now be 75 feet behind.
Boom, boom. Yeah, can I take some hand crossbow shots at it?
Alright. Well, you and Pine are the closest to it. So, go ahead and make your attack. And Siliqui, you'd be next closest, so you'll go after them. Just taking your time to aim so as not to hit one of your compatriots.
Alright,
Pine misses on his shot.
first one is a natural 20.
Okay.
Is it engaged? Do I get sneak attack?
It is definitely chasing after you.
Okay, so
No, my sneaky.
so is sneak attack damage doubled on that?
You can use a bonus action to use your cunning action to aim, which gives
Ain't
you
got it yet.
advantage on the attack. Oh.
I only have one level rogue.
Ah.
Well, I just because crits double all roll damage, so that's sneak attack's double too, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I actually family
So-
session yesterday. Got a sneak
18
attack.
damage on the first one. Alright, let me get my math ready. Second shot is fucking 18 plus 11, so 29. Oh shit, I didn't add 18. That's actually 24 because I didn't add my dex.
Okay, that hits.
Oh no, I was saying I'm mathing.
I'm talking about your second one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that was my neck.
And then third one, I'm gonna go with a sharpshooter.
Okay.
So 22.
That hits.
So much math.
So much maths.
Just imagine doing 9
So
attacks a
for
turn.
three hits, 56 damage.
On the last one, or you're talking about in total?
All three hits is 56. It's 24, 12, and then 20.
Alright.
Sharpshooter with that plus 10.
Alright. It definitely looks like it has got quite a few bloody wounds from it, though it doesn't seem like it is slowing down. Siliqui?
21 to hit.
That hits.
And 28 piercing damage. goal.
And anything else you are doing?
Uh, that's all I can do. I use free action to just flip it the bird
I was just
on
about
the
to say a
bird.
rude gesture.
Flip the carpet at them. Crap, the guys.
Alright. It dips down into the gorge. Alright. Second wave, as you are now starting to pass over the area that has the bridge and the open gorge itself.
Anjas.
As the bridge starts to be passed, a huge spider-like thing that looks like another one of these, but made from multiple different bodies that have been put together, dozens of corpses, crawls out from underneath the bridge.
That ain't no troll.
That's a whole lot of nope. That's new. That wasn't here the last time I was here.
Do you see that? We got to go back, man. We got to help our friends, our new friends. You're my new friend. Come on.
They can avoid it.
Uh, don't try to shoot things from their butts to get like netting and.
Well, fly around it.
It's underneath the bridge.
It's on top of the bridge now.
Yep, that's fine.
Big spider.
Kraz will fly near the bird person.
Why don't we just take the whole town and push it somewhere else?
Ask him if I got that thing we sent him.
Damn it. So if I die, do I just become Phoenix person?
Yes.
Get more. Anyway. You will wall of fire that.
Okay. And I'm guessing that you are doing it across the bridge the long way, not the short distance, correct?
Wrong way.
Okay.
Fire.
Before he casts that, could I cast some Shield of Faith on him?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Uh.
You can do up to 60 feet in length. The bridge is about 150 in total.
Alright. I'll make sure to aim it towards more of the middle so that whenever it does catch fire, at some point it will just kind of fold in on itself.
Okay. Alright.
Now I can only cast one more spell.
Kraz starts yelling in Elfish. A very terrible Elfish, by the way. And making hand gestures while pointing at. What's your character's name again?
Andros?
Andras?
Andros, yes.
Andras.
That is only a 5, even with a +3, for the Untergast's deck save on trying to avoid the
Mm-hmm.
fire.
So I shall roll 5d8s.
So,
Mm, 27 damage.
I'm sorry, what did you say it was 47?
27 fire damage.
No, I heard him say 47 the first time.
And Siliqui mysteriously takes 55 bludgeoning damage as a
A
meteor
meteor
falls
falls
from
out
the
of the
sky.
sky.
Ah, no.
Ah, dunk.
The owls just felt so annoyed by that joke that they're just like, drop him, drop him.
Alright, so the bridge is definitely caught fire. Um, while it is burning, Yolinda pulls out a sphere and holds it for a moment, and just focuses for a short bit. A breeze rushes through the gorge and pushes some of the fire along, helping it to spread faster. Alright, we are now passing to the other side of the bridge, as nothing else has attacked presently, though the Untergast is moving across the bridge in your direction, and other things are climbing out of the gorge. Nothing seems to be airborne, at least, or with anything ranged for the moment. As you push onward, there is a screech that comes from a few trees higher up. A large shape drops down and falls through the canopy, swiping at the magic carpet and missing as it falls downward,
Ooh.
then flaps its wings, moving back up.
Would I get an attack of opportunity on it? As it passed by?
As it is falling down, yes, you would. Go ahead and make a quick perception check to see what it is, to see if that would offer you any insight.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Plus 10 or 11?
So only got a 14.
While you, Solomon, would have seen one like this, Byron, you most likely haven't seen an owlbear like this before. Certainly not one that's airborne. But
I didn't think owlbears could fly!
Solomon, you have seen a few of these from a distance, at the very least.
Yep, they really suck.
Oh, God. Well, shoot it!
I'm kind of busy here as he's trying to like maneuver the carpet.
From what you're aware, they're fairly territorial and are seeing the giant owls as rivals.
Mm.
The carpet
Is
was
this
the
what
first thing.
Is this what the scary lady warned us about on the canopies?
Yeah, yeah,
Mm. That's a good warning.
yeah. I'm not too worried. Once we get past the town, a little ways, we can land, and then not have to worry about it.
So should I not shoot at it?
No, you can shoot at it if you want. I don't give a.
I fire. Uh, 16.
Okay, that hits.
8 damage.
Alright. It flies back up 40 feet in its movement. And there is a surge of crackling magenta that seems to race from the wound that you struck it with.
Do they always bleed like that? I ask Solon.
I mean, I don't know. I've never fought one.
Neither have
Oh.
Zondell.
It races up to its mouth and gives an even louder screech than before at the two of you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Tolan is great at these. That is a 7, I believe. Yep.
I got a 9.
Alright. Baron, you take 21 thunder damage. And are you presently carrying any potions or other glass objects that are not in a bag of holding or other extra dimensional space?
No.
Okay. Alright. So you take that 21 thunder damage.
Shit, did he just cast shadow?
As this single owlbear descends down and is quite visible to everybody who is behind the magic carpet. There's hooting and screeching coming from higher up in the canopy that seems to draw louder and closer.
Hooty hoo.
Is Kraz within 60 feet of this owlbear?
Presently, yes.
In Elvish, he yells out, "Grovel." It makes a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is a 11.
It,
Nice.
it goes to the ground and goes prone. I command it to grovel.
Okay. As it swoops down to land, you see 4 others descend. The one that lowers down to the ground, however, is heading down to the ground while you guys are still over part of Eld's Crossing.
Okay, you can stop anytime now.
Yeah, just
It is a
roll with
bloody pulp as it is being pulled apart. You can see it still screeching, and despite the blood loss, not dead yet, as several of these small little slug-like things and larger, almost humanoid creatures and spider, like giant, huge one, tear into it.
It's a one-shot kill.
So Lynn is just double moving his way out of Eld's Crossing. Fast as he can go.
Arms are up as well.
Okay. As the other four are descending, and you're passing the last stretch of Eld's Crossing, Yolanda is creating a bonfire and has not noticed the owlbears. Everybody else go ahead and make a perception check with advantage, because they were making quite a bit of noise.
25.
27.
24?
There we go. 10.
Or I guess I don't need to make it. This is for the owl bear, so I mean I've already seen them, right? So
21.
18.
Oh yeah. Funny thing is, I'm playing as a Arakura, but my perception is 0.
Nice.
no, and a hawk at that.
Still, it seems everybody except Yolanda, Pine, Garnick, and Dare do take notice. Somehow they are just too distracted by the one that is being ripped up down below and setting fire to things to have paid any attention to shapes that are descending. So, everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Shitty.
10.
Solid 8.
It was a 13.
11.
Nine.
I have a dice that I call the death die.
Might possibly get a chance to roll that.
Look at that dice.
I like the colors.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, nice nice die-hard rolling tray.
Yep.
I have the red one.
I got the pink one because I was like, it'll be funny to have a.
Nobody will take it.
Red looks better.
Benevolence and Andras, I didn't catch yours.
I got an 11. The old double one.
Benevolence.
Sorry. Rolled a 12.
Okay. Oof, that's an interesting pattern. Three of the owlbears got a 3.
Nice.
Yeah, which means they're going to all attack in a row. Alright, we start with Barn.
Oh shit. What is the closest one to me?
The closest one is presently 50 feet above you.
Okay, so I can still hit it. I'm gonna load up 3 shots and fire at it. Um, yeah, I'm gonna do sharpshooter on all 3 of them. So a 16.
Hits.
Okay, above a 16 and a 14.
Just hits.
Fuck yeah. Okay, quick math. 57 points of damage. Oh, did I have sneak attack on the first one?
No, you do not have sneak attack. It is descending down towards you. It definitely knows you're there.
So 57 points of damage.
Marshall.
Okay.
God, that's nice.
Alright.
Yay, sharpshooter!
As the arrows go into it, there is this crackle of magenta lightning again, and it coughs and coughs until it hawks up a pellet.
What does that pellet do?
Don't think we're gonna find out.
From the from the pellet, a mephit comes up. Thin and light, drifting through the air.
What? A method?
A mephit.
Meth.
Oh, a method. Oh, those little fiend shits.
It
What does it look like?
small, gray, and floating in the air. As it bursts out of this pellet, it moves closer and blows air at Baron. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. And that is a cone. That is a nat 20 on hitting the owlbear, however. Oh wait, no. Sorry, that wouldn't be actually a roll. That's why I didn't say the plus. That would be a constitution save. It has been a while since
Ooh,
I've used a method.
lucky, lucky.
Still do a con save.
Yes.
Okay. Uh, natural 20 plus 6, so 26.
Okay. You're perfectly fine.
Fuck yeah.
Solon, go ahead and roll a con save for the owl.
It is also a natural 20.
Okay.
20s all around.
Can I get a what?
Alright.
Elwin's back.
Both take only 2 damage, as it is halved.
It is a natural 20 on my concentration save.
Do y'all buy loaded dice?
Wouldn't that be only...
Right? Jeez.
wouldn't
Oh no, that
constitution
wasn't me
save
taking
go
damage. That was for
yeah,
the
that's,
owl.
That's
Yeah,
what I was saying.
never mind.
Okay. So,
You thought I just shared a meme. Nope.
alright. Solon, it is your turn.
Solwyn is going to double move and get the hell out of here.
Okay.
The others can carry themselves.
Oh, come on, you saw how I just fucked it up?
Yes,
I want
and
to fight it. Come
if
on,
one
let's
of
kill
them
it. Let's kill it. Let's
follows
kill it.
us, you'll be able to kill it.
Ah, but I can kill so many more over there.
Yes, but I will also be in danger, which puts everybody in danger.
You got a good point. I don't like it though.
Just a
I guess
full 90 feet
I'll
of
just
movement
protect
away.
you then.
He loses concentration and we're all making new characters.
Essentially, yeah.
Well, Andros completely fine.
Well, I'll be fine. I got a ring of feather falling.
Well, yeah, but you're also falling into Eld's Crossing
Yeah, I'll
at
be
the moment.
fine.
Alright. So, Benevolence, it is your turn.
Alright. So, how far away am I?
Presently, with them descending, you'd be about 45 feet away.
Descending?
The owlbears are descending.
Oh, okay. Okay. So basically I'd have to like jump off. Is what I'm hearing.
If you are trying to make a melee attack, otherwise you could try to get the owls to move how you want and attack them that way.
How far is how far is their flying speed again?
Fly speed is 60 feet.
60 feet.
So usually catch up.
Okay, so could I like move them in and then move them out?
Yes, you'd have 15 feet left.
Okay.
Might provoke an attack of opportunity.
Very true. Does their armor class go into like how does that work with me riding them? I forget how this works. I haven't ever been in combat on a vehicle,
So,
quote unquote.
as a note, giant owls do have flybys. They don't provoke opportunity attacks when they fly out of an enemy's reach.
Okay.
So
So their
you'll
armor.
take the attack, but they won't.
Got
Right,
it.
that's what I was just about to say. Because they are immune, but Benevolence is dangling.
Right, I am dangling because I'm a baller. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna throw my javelin. Question though, when I use
Why are
divine.
you screaming?
Oh, I don't realize I'm screaming. I'm
You're
sorry.
talking very loud.
Dude, you're loud as.
He's
He just
just
wants to make it
excited.
very apparent.
Okay, I'm glad I wasn't the only
He's
one.
not shouting, he is just projecting his voice.
Yes, what he said. Sorry. So when it comes to um ranged attacks, can I still expend spell slots to use divine smite, or are those only melee attacks?
Um,
Those are
those
only
are
melee.
melee unless it's homebrewed on something that specifies otherwise.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to But yeah, let me ask you this. Who is already is anyone else close or exceedingly close to one of our enemies? Or am I close to them? Like, could I move to basically help protect it, help protect them?
Well, Garnick is closer than you. He is about 30 feet from one, the
Okay.
same one that you could attack.
All right. So I'll move to 15 feet from the same one,
Okay.
and I will throw a javelin because I have. Ow, where'd it go? There it is. I have four, if I'm not mistaken. I lied. I have two. I forgot. I broke two of them in that stupid dungeon. We're not gonna talk about it.
Mhm.
Um. All right. So we're gonna throw one. 17.
Okay, that hits.
Right, and then hold please. 10. Damage.
Okay.
And ow. I'm going to use extra attack,
Okay.
and I'm gonna throw my other one because it makes sense. Um, yeah.
Does it hit? I mean, it's not like, they're made of wood that they grow on trees or anything.
Say again.
Right? He's being sassy.
Oh, you know what? Chicken
Go ahead.
butt.
Go
That's
ahead and
what
roll your attack.
I did. It's what's 18 plus 7? It's 25,
That definitely hits.
and 6 this time.
Okay.
So 16 in total. And I'm gonna call it Harry. And I end my turn.
All right. There is another surge of gentle lightning. This is from the first wound. Its body twists, and you can hear kind of the stretching and cracking of bone as it stretches, its limbs becoming longer.
Very loud.
Alright, the first owlbear sees that someone has moved further up ahead and is gonna go toward Benevolence, who it sees just attacked one of its fellow owlbears and is the next closest thing in range. As it swoops by, it is going to try to claw and attack with its beak. That is a 17 to hit. Benevolence.
Sorry, say that again.
The first is
Yeah.
a 17 to hit.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
Okay.
You better stay on until we finish.
That is a 19 to hit with the beak.
That one hits.
Okay.
What happened to your shield?
Rolls a 1 on the damage, so that is 6 piercing damage as it bites into you.
Nice.
You think you'd be able to fucking break a tooth off?
They have a beak though, so they don't have teeth. Maybe crack their beak, maybe a little bit.
Ship it.
Chip it.
Chip it real good. So 5, correct?
6.
6. I can count.
Can you though?
Shh. No one asked you.
Okay.
Can you listen? That's the question.
And it
Once.
is going to fly and just back up a little bit, but not provoke an attack of opportunity. Alright, the Ermephit is next to it, and it is going to make its attack on its own turn. Alright, it is going to... It's going to attack Garnick and blow a gust of dust and grit. It's going to make a con save. That went off the table. Garnick fails his con save.
Come on, Garnick. You're good at everything but combat.
Apparently.
He had a +3 on his con. He still rolled a 3
Ah, come
and
on,
took
man.
the full 8 damage.
You're embarrassing yourself in front of the wizard.
Alright, next is Andrus. So, presently there are 2 owlbears that are near Garnick and Benevolence and Dare. Actually, hang on one second. They would have passed you and Yolinda to get to them with that last one. So there's 2 attack of opportunities that I should have had you and Yolinda try to make. So Yolinda hits, and then go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity yourself.
Okay. Rolled a 9.
Okay. Do you have a plus to anything on that?
No, that was the plus.
Okay. So then you miss on it. Alright.
Just booty.
Yolinda rolled a nat 1
God, she rolls so many ones.
with Soul Sunder.
With God damn, please don't break.
Or hit anyone else with that damn thing. Shit.
Yeah, that too.
The owl only gives a chortle as it misses. Okay. At least it wasn't something catastrophic.
Yeah, like her stabbing herself, or the owl, or the person next to her.
Alright, Andrus, it is your normal turn now.
Andros,
Hmm?
your turn.
It is your turn.
It is my turn.
Yes.
Okay. Andras will make his way to any enemies that are.
Two owlbears pretty much right behind you.
Oh, they're behind us.
Yeah, they passed by you, and you missed on your attack of opportunity. So did Yolanda.
Okay. Hmm. Seeing as that they're already past them, are they chasing after us or?
They seem to be attacking your compatriots that are further back.
Oh, okay. Then, compelled by how I built Andras, he will make his way back to the compatriots that are being attacked, and he will do 2 attacks against one of the owlbears.
Okay. The one that is covered in more blood, or the less bloody one?
More blood.
Okay.
There's a +7 to it, so 2 strikes. That's a, that's a 15 +7
Okay, that hits.
for 2, and a 13 +7.
Also hits.
Or is that an 18? So, and there's a D8, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 18. 18 damage in total.
Okay.
As he just flies in, stab.
Okay. As you stab it, it does not flicker with magenta lightning. It gives a cry, a screech, but it doesn't seem to have any power to it.
And Andras will yell out to everybody, "Keep going, I'll cover the rear."
Okay. Elwyn, it's your turn.
So have I passed them by this point, or they're just giving chase?
There are 2 that are now where um, you and Pine would be.
Uh, I'll have the owl go and regroup with the others, but I'll also fire 2 arrows at one of them.
Okay. So one coming from your left and one from your right.
I aim for the one on the left.
Okay.
Are these ones below their max HP at all?
They are not.
Okay.
Okay.
21 for the first one,
Hits.
25 for the second hit.
Hits.
Go ahead, roll damage. $29 for the first arrow, and 26 for the second arrow.
Alright. 5 in total. Siliqui, it is your turn.
Which one is close to an ally? Or within 5 feet of it?
From where you are, head of benevolence and them, you can see that there are two. One that is very bloody and one that is still injured but not quite as bloody.
She gonna shoot the bloodied one.
Okay.
Alright, let's see here. She'll use her regular bolts. Hey, nat 20.
Hits.
I heard you were using a special bolt.
Her only other special bolt, quote unquote, would be silver, but she has more regular bolts. So that's 4. Sneak attack. 3 sixes on those bad boys, so that's 60 damage of
Nice.
piercing damage to it. Oh,
Nice.
plus 60 plus 4. 64 damage.
Damn, 64 damage from what?
From her attack.
From taking a trip to get fuckedville.
Where's yeah.
Okay. Drops to the ground, giving a screech as it falls, and is already unconscious and bleeding out from its wounds before the creatures down below are even ripping into it. It doesn't even wake up from the pain.
But
Correct.
she'll use her bonus action to not do anything because she's not even near any of the. So she'll just.
Well, you're near one of the other ones that was less bloody.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
How close am I to that one?
About 10 feet.
So close.
No concern at all. It didn't even notice that I shot its friend.
Well, it hasn't had time to react because you did that quickly.
I don't have the crossbow expert feat, so I'll end my turn.
I'm making hot cocoa. You guys want some?
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Fuck yeah,
Put some
dog.
Bailey's Irish cream in mine.
Yes. Alright, Kraz, your turn.
How far am I away from an injured one?
About 20 feet.
Fly up towards it, keeping 10 feet distance. In a very guttural version of Elvish, I yell grovel. It makes a wisdom saving throw.
Your Elvish sucks!
It has a heavy infernal accent to it.
Still doesn't care.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
I can do an even scarier impression.
Grovel before me.
Grovel before me!
Hey, it's Elmo.
Elmo.
That's a 21.
Shit.
Eh,
My nephew had this because it has Elmo, dog. It scared the shit out of me, man.
what else do I have? Hold on.
Never so much fun to just simply relocate the sensor and record a little bit different take. Hey, that's over there. Hey, look at the cats.
Oh my god.
No, this thing would speak without
Mickey
even
Mouse.
touching it. It wouldn't even say things that it wasn't even programmed to say. It was possessed. So that thing had to be burned.
All right. As a bonus action, I create. What do I need? I yell an elvish moonbow as I form a floating spectral bow next to the owlbear as I fly away.
All right. And it comes to the second owlbear's turn, one that is further up ahead. Sees how quickly that Solon and Baron are pulling ahead. It is going to make an attack at Elwyn. That's it.
I do loop de
Looks
loop to
over,
dodge.
looks over at Elwyn and opens its mouth wide, giving a piercing shriek. Let's see. You are next to.
I turned my ears off.
Alright, that is you and Pine, because you're both within 30 feet. So, make a con saving throw.
Okay. Come on, dice, don't fail me now. 17.
Alright, you pass. Pine fails. And you can definitely hear glass shattering.
See, turning my ears off worked.
Alright. It is the next owlbear's turn. They are going to attack separately.
Fuck are you? Oh no, fuck a me.
They're going to first do claw and then beak. That's a 14
Misses.
and a 15.
Misses.
Who is this hitting again? You, right?
Alright, and then the final one is going to.
I really need to get a shield. Fuck.
Going to attack Kraz. That is a 16 to hit with the claws.
Is it over or even and over?
I'm sorry, what?
Is it over and is it over or even and over? Because
Even and over.
it's
Oh, I
Just
hear what you're
hits.
saying.
Yeah, it's meter beat.
Yeah. Just punches through my chainmail. Just a teeny bit.
Alright, and then the next one is
Just the tip.
17.
But yeah, the first one got it. It made a hole. It's going for the same hole again.
Alright. So that is 16 slashing and 11 piercing.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, now that they aren't failing their perception, Dare, Garnick, and Pine and Yolanda will be added to the bottom of the rotation for next round.
I now have my hot cup.
And Dare got a nat 1 on his roll to see the order that he
Womp
out
womp.
of the 4 of them. So he's going dead last next round. It is Baron's turn.
Sill's hero.
Oh man, he's gonna be surprised to see what Sil's pack.
Okay, so are me and Solon too far away?
Depends on what you
'Cause he
have
said he
as
was-
your range.
120. Because we were already at like 75.
Right, yeah, you would be too far over if it's only 120.
Yeah, because I just have a. Sorry, that was. My bad. Yeah, I only have a hand crossbow, so I am going to ready an action to fire at anything that gets close to Solon and tries to go after him. I'm just going to ready attack.
Alright. Solon.
Just gonna keep double moving out of there. And
Okay.
kind of look back. They could take care of themselves.
Go ahead and make a perception check at disadvantage.
That is a 9.
Okay. You do not notice until it is mid-attack, as you have turned your head and been looking away from your route further forward. Is a 23 to hit.
No, that probably hits.
Okay. And that is 14 piercing damage.
Ow. He rolls a 21 on his Constitution save for Constitution.
Okay.
Another one attacked him from above.
You recognize this sensation as a very sharp barb goes into your back and tendrils spread out.
No, fuck, is it Kingfisher?
Yes.
Does that trigger my attack?
What I want you to do first is a dexterity saving throw, as
Sure.
he's now hold on, Ninja, go ahead and mute for now because you're echoing.
Give me a second.
Okay. You are now presently moving forward on a flying carpet, while Elwyn, who was in front of you, is suddenly hit by the inertia and no longer being carried by the flying carpet.
I am back. Uh, 11 for deck save.
Okay. I want you to make a strength saving throw. As you avoid getting completely dumped, but you are now hanging on to the fringe of the magic carpet and trying to pull yourself up.
23.
Okay. You manage to get up and keep yourself from falling off of it.
Yes.
Alright. The magic carpet, still moving at the speed that it previously was, continues its movement as Solon is presently stuck on the tip of a kingfisher's tail.
So did that knock me out of my action, I guess?
No, you may still make your action.
My attacks.
You can make your attack, but this is in the midst of that. Whether you hit or not, that force was, what you've got. You can do like a quick lash, or if it's a ranged weapon, fire it as the magic carpet is still going.
So, real quick, as Solon gets ripped off of it, can he bonus action face step back onto the carpet?
Okay. As it is piercing into you, it is the same as if you were grappled.
Yep, and I can face step still.
Okay. So, you should be able to. Yes, you would be able to do that.
And then, as I do that, the Kingfisher needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, as I am still in winter form.
That is a 17.
Oh, he's not afraid of me.
Alright, so am I rolling at disadvantage for these attacks, or?
No, you would be rolling as per normal. You're basically doing this just literally right before Solon gets off the tail.
So with held action, do I still get the 2 attacks, or do I just get 1? Still get the 2, right? Because my attack action is 2 attacks.
You held an action, so you use that as your reaction.
Yeah.
So you would still get your normal action, and if you have extra attack or bonus attack, etc., then you'd get that. This is basically from your last turn that's been carried over.
Yeah. So then 2 attacks, a 28 and a 17.
28 hits.
Ooh, gross. Sneak attack damage? It's in combat with us.
It is in combat with you, but it's not being threatened by another ally.
Okay. 12 damage.
Okay.
This is happening before Solon pulls himself off the tail, right?
Yes.
So he'd still be within 5 feet. Or, I mean, I don't know. I guess that depends on.
You're not provoking an attack because you're basically facing the other way and it's skewering into your back. You're not really posing a threat or helping in that regard.
Okay.
With sneak attack, you need to have advantage to be able to take it. Advantage of the feature. Flanking using the help action or attacking could do that, but because you're facing the other way, it doesn't really help in this particular case. Especially since his body is so far away. The tail is 45 feet long.
Okay.
Alright, regardless, it does do damage as he hits the tail, and then Solon Misty steps away. Alright, anything else that you are doing, Baron, before we move to Solon?
No, I just held the action, so that's all I got. Because I can't. That wouldn't be. I could, like, yeah, that's.
Okay. Solon, Misty Step, anything else?
Nope, that's.
Okay. And then the Kingfisher is going to try to attack Baron. As that's only a 7, I don't think that hits.
Nope. Tiny man dodges out of the way.
Alright, Benevolence, it is your turn.
We lost him.
He's gone stone cold silent.
Who did?
Benevolence.
Uh, well, now we have a meteor.
Alright. And that is going to be the owlbear next then. We are. Oh, that one is dead. It would be the Mephit. That is going to make an attack at Garnick. Misses. Alright, it is your turn, Andros.
And he got back up onto the carpet.
He did.
Okay. Is there any more owlbears that are coming up from the back?
There are 2 that are to the back. There is one that is close to Benevolence and Garnick presently.
I will fly over to the one that is getting ready to attack Benevolent. I will Swipe, swipe.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit
That hits.
and a 14.
And that also hits. Just hits.
So 16 damage.
16 total. Alright. Anything else that you're doing?
If anything, I'm just playing support, trying to help everyone get away. So that'll be it.
Okay.
Hello, father.
Magenta lightning races across it.
No, just one of people that I'm doing D&D with.
Right. And its mouth starts frothing.
Ooh,
Twas my clever.
Do we know where this magenta lightning is coming from, or do we notice where it is coming
It
from?
seems to be coming from their bodies.
Yes.
Ah,
I forgot to grab. Oh, okay. No problem.
There is
Hmm.
a hoot and screech roaring as
Oh
its
no, I found.
spittle spreads.
I didn't. It's silent, so
Uh,
they can't hear what.
and
Got that. First thing. Another 10. Nice.
go ahead and
And
make a
then
perception check,
at 1 o'clock at noon.
Anders.
There's where. And. Sorry.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Then yeah. At the 6. Then in the afternoon, I got that 1:30 in the afternoon.
You can't really seem to make anything out beyond the growling, hooting, and screeching that this owlbear is making. Alright. Elwyn, it is your turn.
So I still got the 2 owlbears, right?
Yes.
I'm still making my way towards the others to regroup, and I'll launch another 2 arrows at the one I hit before.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20. That's a
Not
32.
a lot of it. I mean, that's how
And
you
a
did.
24.
Okay. Both hit.
And then we get roll damage. $32 for the first hit, 28 for the second.
Good God.
Oh shit, he's not dead.
The boulder lives.
where were you at?
So I was here. My uncle was bothering me. And then, yeah, and he was here. And it's okay, everything's fine.
Alright. That owlbear drops down toward the village and lands right in the widening maw of the Untergast as it swallows it whole.
I fed it. Should be angry at us anymore, guys. Listen,
yes.
if we feed it enough, it won't want to kill us.
Alright, and since we passed Benevolence before, go ahead and make your turn now.
Okay.
There's still one owlbear near you that is injured.
I actually want to do something for the first time. I've never done it. I am going to use my. You said it's injured. How bad is injured? Like it's just obviously injured, or it's like, yo, this
You
is
can
bad,
see
fam.
some blood, but it doesn't look like it is giving up anytime soon.
All right, so I'm gonna use my channel of divinity.
Okay.
But I'm gonna use the one, vow of enmity, enmity.
Anemone?
Uh,
An
nen,
anemone.
uh, basically what happens is it sounds really weird, but it's facts. Basically I use this. I can only use it once per day, but I gain all attack rolls against them, if I'm not mistaken. All attack rolls against it have advantage for 1 minute. Let me see what I have to do. I don't think I have to roll for it. It's called Channel Divinity, but I don't think I have to roll for it. Hold, please.
Using the Beyond Bounty features.
Say again. Where is it? Hold on. As a bonus action, I can utter a vow of a vow of enmity against a creature you can see within
Enmity.
10 feet.
Yep,
That one
for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious.
falls unconscious. Booyah.
Yep.
Let's do it. So, well, it's a bonus action. So what I'll do is I'll move. You said how close am I to it again? Right
Uh,
now.
right now you're about 20, as it is not keeping quite as fast as the owls.
So I'll move 5. I mean 25. I'll move 10 to be able to strike it and expel a spell slot. So we're gonna go to strike. 16
Okay, that hits.
and I D8. Oh, D8, D8, wherever you are. 6, and then expelling a spell slot. That's trash. So 8. And then I'm gonna fly away, so I'm gonna like activate opportunity attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna move away to um no, excuse me, I'm gonna use Vow of Enmity as a bonus action. I'm gonna use that. So now everybody else is so every attack roll gets advantage on it, which you could be like, CJ, why didn't you use it? It's fine, it's what. So I'm gonna use it, be like, hey, your mother's a snowblower, and I'm just gonna like run away.
Okay.
So
You
provoking,
already made your attack on it, so
yes.
you can choose to retreat and not provoke attack of opportunity, but you'd only be pulling back 5 feet.
Decision.
Otherwise, you provoke the attack of opportunity if you pull further.
I will. I'll
Stay right
take
there.
I'll take my chances and do the 5 foot move back 5 feet. So basically, it'd be 10 feet total, correct? Of space between us. No, no. I'm just
D.
moving back 5 feet. Right. Okay. Yeah. No. I'll do that. I'll just move the 5 feet. It's called disengage, right?
Disengage is when you use an action or bonus action if you have the feature to pull back without provoking attack of opportunity, but going more than 5 feet. So going 5 feet, you don't provoke an attack of opportunity, but you're right against them if they attack on their turn.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. So now, fast forwarding back again. Soliloquy, it is your turn.
Woot. The only one left is the one in front of Benevolence, right?
There's one next to Benevolence that appears to be injured, and there is one back by Elwyn and Pine that has not yet been hit by anything.
She doesn't care about them. That one, they can handle it. She'll shoot the one next to Benevolence.
Okay.
Josh is also fighting one.
Yep, that's presently
Yeah.
the same one.
Who? It wasn't me again, was it?
Silically, you haven't rolled your attack yet. You said you were shooting, but
That is 24.
that hits.
Alright.
And the damage?
23 piercing.
Okay. Anything else?
She'll use her surprisingly impressive mimicry of bird sounds to just be like, fuck you. That's it.
Okay. It repeats it right back. Make a perception check.
No, that's a 17.
Okay. That's what you hear in addition to it saying, fuck you in Owlbear.
Time out. These things can repeat. I thought I heard that earlier, but I wasn't sure, so I left it alone.
Okay.
So they can mimic us?
No, Soliloquy did like a bird owl sound that says, fuck you.
Oh.
Kaka, fuck you, kaka.
Wait, they're Kinku?
No.
Yeah.
Y'all weren't here because,
It wouldn't repeat anything other than the fuck you, which Soliloquy said in basically owl. But it said in common, very broken, something else.
which was...
Which was between hooting and screeching a bit. Protect the nest, get away.
And I'm gonna shout back to it, breakfast! She still hasn't eaten! She's hungry!
Alright.
That'll end her turn.
Alright. Then it is Kraz's turn.
Alright. Is my spectral bow still near anyone, or did that bird die?
It is still near that same one.
Alright. As a bonus action, my spectral bow will raise up and blow.
Okay. You kind of cut out. You said we'll raise up and then it just
Will bludgeon.
bludgeon. Okay.
Does a 27 hit?
That hits.
Alright. And we'll do 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Does Kraz see the Kingfisher attacking Baron and Solon?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception, that's a +4.
Oh
19?
yeah, that's happening.
Yeah, we're trying to get murder-lated over here.
Yeah. 19?
Okay. Yes. You do see that.
Alright. One second. I take my full movement, 60 feet, towards them. How far am I away from the Kingfisher then?
From its tail, you're only about 5-10 feet away. Its body is deviation further to the right.
Does the tail count as being within my aura of 10 feet?
Just barely.
Okay. In Elvish, I would say, Goddess of the Moon, strike fear into my enemies as I channel divinity.
Okay.
And it makes a wisdom saving throw.
That rolled uncocked. That is a 9.
It is now frightened of me, and within 10 feet of me, its movement speed reduced to 0 as it's frightened. Conquering presence with presence intimidation. Aura of conquest. And the first one. Conquering presence.
Okay.
And that is his turn. He kind of smiles, gives a thumbs up to Baron.
Alright.
Isn't Baron hanging off the edge of the carpet?
He pulled himself back up.
Ah.
Yeah, he did well enough on his save. So, the second owlbear that hasn't yet perished is going to make its attack. It's going to try to attack Andrus. That is a 15 to hit with the claws. And a 19 to hit with the beak. Roderick, you seem to be making a thumping sound.
Unacceptable.
Your execution is on the morrow, but still, today. So, does
I do not worry. My maidens will come and save you.
15 hit with the claw?
Is that Roderick?
Andrus.
Yeah. You still get some time on the +2 armor save.
So, yeah. My armor is now 18. Correct.
Okay, so the claw misses, but the beak hits. Oh, actually, wait. Correction, that one was enraged, so it would have advantage on that. Yeah, that was advantage, so the claw one would hit, And the other one doesn't give it a nat 20, so it's still the same. Alright. Beak. And that is 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright. The third one is going to try to attack. It is going to attack Elwyn. It is going to have a dirty 20 for its claws.
Ouch.
And a 12 for its beak.
12 doesn't hit.
Alright. That is 16 slashing.
It's a little owie, but I can fix it.
And it now has you grappled.
It has me grappled.
Yes. Alright. That is its turn. Garnick's turn. Turns and sees Elwyn grappled. Nat 20. Finally, Garnick.
About time.
With his spear jabbing it out, that is 5 piercing, doubled to 10. Is going to just simply shout at it to let Elwyn go, as he doesn't have a bonus action that would help in this case.
Wait, I'm being let go? Wait, for what? What?
No, he's trying to get it to let you go.
Oh. Ah.
Hey, you've been voted off the island.
It doesn't seem to pay any attention. How much weight can one of those owls carry?
Well, if we're doing actual math,
Just the
Juice.
size of a creature.
well, I mean, they are large.
Right. So they can carry a medium and smaller, correct?
Yes, like carry on their backs, medium, smaller.
Okay. So it is starting to be dragged down as the owlbear is large. And it is hanging onto Elwyn, which it is onto.
Oh,
I feel abused.
Well, better kick that thing off.
It's not my fault.
No, it's not your fault.
It's 100%.
But you can still do something about it.
I mean, what's Solo going to be able to do about it? He doesn't have any long range spells. His basic attack is 60 feet, and he has to
He
concentrate
could just
on the
die.
bird.
That'd work out for Siliqui.
Pine hits with a shot.
Finally.
Ouch.
That one on the damage.
Come on, man.
Hits with the second shot.
Not
And
one.
that is 5.
Good.
My hero.
Dun, 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 dun.
Like it's point blank, so he shouldn't be able to miss its foot or something, right?
Well, it's
Well,
kind
the
of
range attacks.
suddenly dropping down because it's, not flying while it's grabbing hold of you. So it's a sudden shift in trajectory. Alright. Yolinda is going to give it another go with her Soul Sunder. And that's fun. Okay. That was a nat 20.
Ooh.
So, the presently longsword is going to attack. Wait, that was wrong roll. Well, the math is the exact same despite rolling the wrong dice the first time. Okay. So that was 15 doubled to 30. And that is to the second second owlbear. She is going to attack it again with it. It's a second nat 20. It's a fair bit more. It's 18, that is 36. So it's doubled. Alright. Puts it at negative 15. The sword absorbs its soul and shifts from a longsword to a bastard sword. Alright. Dare is finally going to be able to make a turn. And misses with a 2. That's with the +1. So, just a miss, and the owlbear laughs. Alright, Baron, it is your turn.
Woo! I pulled myself back onto the carpet. Is that movement or action?
You pulled yourself back on with the strength save.
Okay, I didn't know if that just meant I was just holding on well.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take I guess it's 3 shots of the Kingfisher. Someone is on there with me. Yeah. Someone, like, as I'm firing, I heard that you could, oh god, a natural 20. Sorry, I heard that you killed one of these pretty easy last time. Think we can do it again? So that was a natural 20, a 29, and a 22.
Someone just kind of sits there and is like, yeah, that was with my snakes, not my fucking owls.
Oh, well, fuck.
Repeat the to hit again.
A natural 20, a 29, and a 22.
Okay, those all hit.
Okay, and do I have sneak attack yet?
Would I, since I'm close to it?
I was just going to say, because of the fact that you're provoking the fear in it, it is definitely distracted. That would be counting for that.
Okay. $21 for the first one, and then the other two are... so 20, so 41 altogether. 21 and 20.
Okay. Seems to fairly well bleed, but still hold up well enough.
And do action surge and then fire again.
Okay, go ahead.
A 28 and a 29.
Both hit.
Should have done fucking sharpshooter. 20 damage.
Okay. It definitely looks fairly agitated. Still afraid of Kraz, but more or less looking like it really hates Baron.
Yep,
As
cool with
its
that.
mouth is kind of drooling and gnashing its teeth together. Solon, it is your turn.
So Solon is just going to kind of yell back towards the free owl, distract that thing, and just keep double moving away.
All right. So. Alright, the Kingfisher can't move toward Kraz.
It has
However,
movement 0, actually.
right, due to your bow.
Yeah.
But it can still attack. It just
Yes.
has disadvantage. Well, from a nat 20 to a nat 1.
Oh, a swing of emotions.
Alright, let us see what is going to happen to it. As it tries to extend its tail and misses, it overexerts. And while it has no movement, it falls prone while hanging on the side of a tree. Let's see, that's 7d10. 32 bludgeoning damage as it falls.
Oof.
Does it appear to be alive?
As it falls down the tree, its body hitting branch after branch, part of it gets impaled by one of the lower branches. Its head and upper body continuing as it rips and smashes its skull into a rock.
I don't think he's getting up from that one, Chief.
Oh, that's dope.
Which one was that one?
Kingfisher. I killed
Oh
it.
shit! Fuck yeah, awesome.
You guys don't like getting manhandled?
I fucking let out like a big cheer for Kraz.
You guys don't want to be puppets? Okay, I see how it is.
Nerp.
Benevolence, it is your turn. That,
He is asleep.
Oh, I missed that. Okay. Okay. Yep. Literally just posted it while I was in the middle of typing. Alright. Well, that's only a 3 before the bonuses, which is not high enough for him to hit. Alright. The Mephit is going to try and it's going to try and mess with the Siliquy. Make a con save.
Alright. Oh no. 4.
Alrighty. 4. 4. take 3 damage as the dust and grit is scouring across your flesh.
Piece of shit.
Alright, Andrus, it is your turn.
Is the enemy that was the one that I was engaged with still alive?
The one that grabbed hold of Elwyn is currently still alive and still descending, as its weight is dragging down Elwyn and the owl.
Okay, so it's dragging Elwyn and the owl down.
Yes.
Okay. I will. Is it grappling the owl or Owen?
It is grappling Elwyn.
Okay. Let me see. I will get within 60 feet of it, and then I will cast command. I will say grovel.
Okay. And that is a whiz save, correct?
Uh, where is it? I think it's. Yeah, what's
Okay, that is a 13.
13?
Yes.
He just barely passes. And I will reach into my bag, pulling out 3 small rocks. It's magic stone as well. Does it take some action for me to throw them?
It does. I believe.
It does?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that it takes an action. Yes.
Okay.
You use a bonus action to imbue it with magic, and then a ranged spell attack, which is separate from that.
Okay. Keep basically getting as close to. Sorry, what was the name? Silas?
Soliloquy.
Soliloquy. I will be continuously getting close to Soliloquy, so just in case he can wriggle out. I
Well, it's L1 that's being dragged down.
Oh, Elwin. Sorry. Flying catch Elwin. He
Okay.
needs it.
So you are just moving to try and catch them?
Yep.
Don't worry, I just have an owl bear attached to me. No need to worry. Probably weighs like 1,000 pounds.
Alright. Andrus, go ahead and make a perception check.
See if I succeed. That is a 15.
You rabbit. Leave nest.
as it continues to descend. Elwyn, it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay, so where is it grappling me on? Does it have hold my arm, or is it just grabbing my body?
It is basically grabbing your knees and down.
Ah, okay. So I pull out my short sword. Yes, I don't just use a bow, guys. I know it's hard to believe. And I will stab it twice.
Okay.
All right.
Welcome to Stabbing Camp.
15 for the first one. And 17 for the second one. With 15 for the first hit. And 14 for the second hit.
Okay. Hits both times. What was the damage again?
It was 15 for the first hit and 14 for the second hit.
Okay. All right. Now 20, it's still hanging on. All right. Soliloquy, and they miss. And miss again. Alright, Kraz, it is your turn.
All right. Seeing that the kingfisher is no longer a threat, I'm going to pull on the feathers of the owl and have him go back towards the party.
Okay.
How close can I get to the owl bears that are remaining?
There's just one remaining. Considering that the last one kind of lagged a little from going lower down, I'd say that you'd be able to get to it with double movement, but you would be still 25 feet away.
All right, and how close is my weapon, my spiritual weapon, towards you?
That one was closest to the one that had been killed last, so that's going to be currently 15 feet diagonally.
All right. Slap the bottom out to make it go double time. As I move the bow towards it, it has 20 feet movement, and it's going to swing at the owlbear.
Okay.
It's 22
That hits.
for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Okay. Still hanging on. And it is its turn. That is a 17 to hit with its beak. Elwyn,
Yes.
17 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So that is 11 piercing. actually, one moment. It just got hit. It should have had the Eldritch reaction. That one. Okay, that's wonderful for it. Took 6 damage as its eyes popped before it did the attack.
Wait, did it just die?
No.
Oh.
It's magenta lightning raced across its body, and the eyes popped, and you can see that they are healing even now as they are crackling. But it bit into you despite that. Because it has you grappled, it had advantage, but let's see. It's still going to try the claws. It lets go and tries to claw you with only a 13 to hit.
Nope.
And as it lets go, it spreads its wings out to keep it from falling too far. Alright. Garnick. Hits. 7 piercing. Pine hits once. 6 piercing. Yolanda hits it with Soul Sunder. Oops, hang on a second. So, 15 damage. And then she's going to make her second attack. Nat 20. Seeing as it only had 1 HP left, that's kind of a waste, but... Oh, 15, 20. Alright. So she cuts it, cleaving in 2. The sword increases in length. As there are parts that fall down into the edge of the village, the creatures that have been chasing through start to fall back as the owls and everybody else who's able to fly keep on going. travel on for a good half an hour, constantly checking behind, but no one seems to be following. No creature, no person, nothing. Further up ahead, the hills roll. You can see peeking up from the canopy, the edge of a large black spire. Shadehaven. Between there and where you are, there's a horse and carriage that seems to be heading almost straight toward Hell's Crossing.
Have we landed?
How long was it that the owls would be able to be summoned for?
They only last for an hour.
Okay, so yes, they would still be able to be flying due to how much time has passed. You can choose to land or not, but you could press on for a good another probably 26 minutes.
Does Solwyn give a hand gesture or anything?
Oh, I mean, he's once the time's about, he would command the birds all to fall. Well, not fall, but
To land?
yeah. And yeah.
Okay. Well, presently, as I said, there is a horse pulling a carriage heading in the direction of Eld's Crossing, and just trees blocking the full view of Shadehaven, though you can see the central tower sticking up above the trees.
Were there any banners on the carriage or anything? Any like symbols or anything?
It is relatively nondescript. It seems to be just a dusty, dark wood. Not so dark as to draw contrast to the trees around, but just almost not quite camouflage, but from a distance it might be hard to notice it's there and if it was behind a tree.
Is it going at like a slow pace or is it speeding towards?
It seems to be going at a very slow pace.
Can we get to it and stop it?
Well, if you want to.
I do want to.
Okay.
Maybe this person has any information about what happened to other town. I forget its name. What was the other town's name?
Eld's Crossing.
What's this town's name?
You're not yet to a town.
Oh, okay. So that's where I got confused. I thought we were at another town. So this
is a
carriage is going to the town.
It seems to be heading towards Eld's Crossing.
Okay, I was confused. Okay, yeah, we need to stop that carriage. I don't think I don't want them to die or anything.
Oh, that'd be up to you, not me.
I say we go and stop it. And I tell my owl to go down.
What say you, Zolin? Zolin.
I mean, I'm kind of just following along. Birds don't have that much longer, anyways.
Might as well get to a safe point to land as well.
Sounds right.
Okay. So are you trying to more or less stop in front of the carriage or
Yeah,
ahead
stop
of
in
it?
front.
Okay. So
Kinda wanna spook them, kind of thing.
As 8 giant owls, a fucking succubus, and Aarakocra just descend upon this thing.
the individual that is pulling duty as coachman, more or less, guide, gives a shake of the reins as the horse rears up at the sight of all these sudden giant owls descending and people. The person dressed in hooded cloak doesn't seem to say anything or do anything other than just stop the carriage and give a knock on the front.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
6?
Okay. You don't know if it's a man, woman, or it could be Tiamat. There's just a slight shift of the hooded cloak as they're like inclining their head, listening.
May I trouble for you where you're heading?
Hand just raises up and points forward
Forward towards Elge Crossing?
towards Eld's Crossing. You can see it is just covered in gloves and long sleeves.
Okay, got your tongue there?
Can I insight check him to see if he seems evil? That's a
Go ahead. Make a roll.
Can I put my hand on my crossbow?
insight. That's a 22.
They don't
Kind of-
seem to be aiming, like reaching toward any weaponry or anything of that sort, or glaring at you or anything. In fact, it's too shadowed to even see their face with the hooded cloak.
Is that eerie vibes? Shadowy?
It seems more or less that they just seem relaxed. Like, unlike the horses, they don't care.
Are you aware of what's happened to Eld's Crossing over there?
Just the slightest shake of a head from.
It's taken over by some kind of undead creatures.
I'm sorry.
So.
Shaking the head up and down, nodding.
Ah, okay. And you're still heading over that way.
Just gestures over the shoulder at thumbing whoever is inside.
Solon is going to dismount the carpet. Baron can stay flying on it for now, and he's gonna knock on the door just a little.
I will follow Solon up.
Hello.
I'm still watching the driver for anything.
Okay. There's just a bit of hushed voices coming from inside the carriage.
I'm not trying to rob you. I swear, we're worried that you're going somewhere you might not want to go, and your driver seems to be extremely insistent that he's going to stay going that way. I thought maybe we could convince you that that's not the best course of action, seeing as their entire town has been taken over by some sort of beings, undead or otherwise, and thought it would be good to give you a warning.
There's a silent swing of one of the doors, just enough for a very scaly face with a long snout to stick out of the carriage. Of course, that's the point. We're going there to figure out how to stop that.
Bring a whole bunch of people and kill everything. But that's I mean, if that's the way you're going and you're determined.
Well,
It's
so
not just simply mad people or zombies or whatever. It's an infection, parasites, unag.
Right. Well,
when
be
are we
careful.
capable people? Didn't I just defeat a kingfisher with my bare presence?
I mean, honestly, I was trying to get away because, we have to get back to Frost Heart.
I would love
And
to visit my homeland, but this is a crisis in need. For the
this
good of the realm.
is not my problem. I mean,
That's what
if
every evil person says.
no, that's what people that don't want to die say.
It
You know,
takes good men to say no in the face of evil. To fail.
And it takes better ones to survive to be able to fight them.
This man gets it. I like you.
Yeah.
I was
I
more
mean,
agreeing with your other friend.
I have divine protection on my side.
that's great that you have divine protection and shit, but I've got my cards and my
I'd rather stick to my alchemy.
animal. I
To your
mean,
what?
I'd rather stick to my alchemy.
Oh. Pine is so sad he missed this. Well, we've kind of burnt the bridge going into town, by the way. So you might have a little hard of a time.
if they're as capable as they think they are going into the town, they shouldn't have an issue with it.
Pine and Yolanda don't seem to recognize the voice and are near to the back. Garnick, however, moves forward. Just squinting a moment.
If you're willing to throw away your lives to go protect whatever it is, be my guest, but I, for one, don't want to lose them protecting something that could probably easily be taken care of by other people that are more powerful than I am.
Miss Ripclaw, is that you? Yes, dude. Oh, I swear I just saw you last month leave here. Back so soon? Garnick just blinks and looks back at the rest of the party.
Well, this seems to be a conversation not for myself, since I have no clue who any of you are. I am going to continue walking towards Shadehaven. Anybody that wants to is welcome to follow.
Selwyn, we appear to have a bit of an issue here.
Oh,
Miss Ripclaw is saying that those of us who went to the Frostheart from here, left less than a month ago.
all right. I can kind of see where the issue is, but I really should get going.
We
Um,
left, and from the Frostheart, it's been
God, like
over
8
a year.
months. Yeah. Ooh, buddy. We have had some time dilation.
That portal that took us to here in the Barrows didn't just take us through from one plane to another.
It has taken us back in time.
I don't imagine we want to alter past events and cause some sort of issue that might draw unwanted attention from entities beyond our normal concept of time.
that sounds like a good plan. We should let them do what they're doing, and
Well, we
Heh.
weren't here for this, whatever it is. But going back to the Frostheart directly is an issue at present. And be right in the middle of the attempted coup.
well,
And out from the carriage, someone else pushes through and smiles very broadly, looking around, as another figure sitting in the carriage mostly just rolls their eyes. What would V say at Xander's exuberance?
probably nothing.
So these are y'all's other characters, huh?
These are old characters.
Yeah.
V right now would probably be in the blonde elf form. Rather, rather nice looking female blonde elf. Kind of spectacles that are pushed up on her nose. Well dressed.
Oh, the moon goddess favors you, my fair lady.
If you say so. The moon goddess favors everybody, it seems. Are we really stopping?
May I be of service? Me and my companion point to Baron.
Hi, I'm Baron Sparrow.
We're here
Nice to meet y'all.
to seek out the evil in this land.
Oh, you seem to have found it in that village.
Indeed, we have.
Gives a nod and just points ahead.
Well, we were sent to destroy it, and it seems like y'all are going to destroy it. Would y'all care for some help? Seems we've met up with some time travelers over here.
Some time travelers?
Oh yeah, these other guys. They said that they were sent. I don't know. They said that they were left here over a year ago, and I don't know. everything seemed kind of fishy, but
And
Yes.
hearing Xander greeting people cheerfully and such, and blessings upon him from Ilmater, etc., Yolanda shifts into the more human-looking form and just walks over, greeted with a smile, and hugs him.
Hmm. Well, if you're going that way, I suppose all the help would be appreciated.
Was that V saying that?
Yes.
It would be a pleasure. Kind of smiles devilishly at V.
Hmm.
Yolanda looks over at the driver, cocking her head, just asks, Maggie? The driver tenses and slowly lowers their hood. Those of you who have not met them before, in character or out, Maggie is a Valdar, and her entire body appears to be shifting constellations inside her frame, save two glowing eyes.
wow, you're so pretty. Like, you just look super awesome. They said Maggie's your name?
There's a nod.
Oh, you can't talk?
It's less than Maggie can talk so much as that she's a Valdar. They shift back and forth through time and space, and sometimes when they are asleep and just waking up, or even otherwise, they will suddenly start talking about something related to whenever they disappeared to and came back before they snap out of it. It's almost like possession in a way. And
Oh,
that's
that's
why
weird.
Maggie tries not to talk, because it's the one way to know that she's in control. You saw
Oh.
Maggie in Bethlehem,
Bless you.
and they were evidently earlier than Maggie when we met them here in the Barrows. Though they don't really age, so it's kind of hard to tell, but she didn't seem to recognize us, unlike the first time where she seemed insistent that it would go okay. I sort of get why she might think that if she'd seen us earlier, but later in our own timeline. It's unfortunate that Maggie can't take anybody with her, otherwise we could just simply try to see if she could shift us with her. The problem is it's, from what I understand, it's uncontrolled. So even if she could, there's no telling where or when we'd end up.
Or when? Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, let's not do that idea.
Well, the only other option I can think of is going somewhere that's quite dangerous. though, a feasible route to get back when we're aiming to get back.
Is there another? Ooh, is there another plane that has a sped up time?
There's a few that have sped up time, including Deathhold, which is... We were in there for only a little over a day, and it was almost a year that was gone. But there's also the eternal clockwork.
Well, anywhere is gonna be better than here right now, so. Reunions are nice and all, but I think we must really be going, guys.
Oh,
We have to return
okay.
somewhere.
Well, it was nice to meet you, Maggie.
Solon's gonna start walking towards Shadehaven.
Yeah.
Probably noticeably uncomfortable.
As Maggie hops off of the cart, she starts just walking around, doing a check on the carriage itself from the sudden stop and everything, making sure there's nothing that needs attending to.
Yep.
Off.
DC there, sorry.
What did you say?
Dropped out. What did someone say after but?
What did Solon say after what?
As far as been nice meeting and such, but on our way.
But we should offer our services, Solon. Don't you not agree?
I agree that you could offer your services, but we have a very important matter to take care of elsewhere.
What about
I want
that paradox thing?
the three of you to make a 1d20 roll.
13.
That is a 2.
14.
Alright. Who had the 13?
Kraz.
Kraz, okay. So I thought, just making sure since I had to switch tabs. Maggie, while circling around the carriage, passes close by to you. And just simply and quickly says, she can't be allowed to complete it. Almost immediately after she says that, her lips are moving, but nothing else is coming forth.
I turned to face her. And I whisper, what does that mean?
Okay. She looks startled for a moment, as she's feeling her face, her lips moving, but still no sound, and then suddenly she blinks a couple of times and looks around confused.
Maggie, I place a hand on her shoulder. What did you mean?
She still just looks confused. Linda just moves over. Like, everything alright here?
Would Yolanda hear what Maggie said?
You're not sure? You could ask her.
I don't think I want to. Well, I think everything's alright. I think we should join. Miss, what is your name? I turn back to V.
Valeria.
Valeria. May I join you? Valeria?
I mean, that isn't a decision for me to make.
Oh?
See, this is Ripcaw and Tal, and they are in charge. I am but secretary of sorts.
Ripcaw. May I join you in the carriage?
Why?
To offer the service? I pull out my necklace with the emblem of the gauntlets. Order of the gauntlets would like to help you in this quest of yours.
It's less of a question, more of a commissioned public work.
Feel us as unpaid volunteers.
Tend to think volunteers are more likely to run since they don't have a skin in the game.
Oh. Wherever the moon shines is where I have skin in the game.
Well, I would imagine that the moon shines anywhere that it reflects whatever the sun shines. So where the sun doesn't shine, the moon can't either.
I think I need to roll intelligence test.
That was a bit of wordplay. It was a joke. Where the sun doesn't shine.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not very witty.
That's called mooning, but never mind.
Apologies, Ripclaw. I kind of give a half bow.
Don't worry about it. She's got a funny sense of humor.
Turn back. Where's Baron in all this?
Standing away, I guess. Kind of confused about what's going on.
Kind of wave you on to get closer.
I scurry. Yeah, what's up?
I have a good feeling about this elven woman.
I mean, you've never led us astray before, so I trust you. I'm confused about the whole time traveling, and I don't understand.
Look at you, Linda, the back of Baron. We need to talk later.
Okay.
And I give Garnick a look as well. Kind of like gesturing to Baron about those Garnick, Dare, Syl, and Yolanda. Not getting a good vibe from those four. But it's pretty obvious that if they were looking at me. Like kind of gesturing towards all of them.
You said you're not getting a good vibe, or you are?
No, I'm just kind of gesturing, like giving a bad vibe face.
Oh, okay.
I
I
just
mean,
realized my mic's been muted this whole time.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're not saying anything.
Which four are you talking about that give you a bad vibe?
Syl, Dare, Garnick, and Yulinda. I think there's something afoot with one of them at least.
Yeah. The succubus one doesn't seem all too there right now. It seems like she's had a pretty rough go of it, and the four-armed one, they just seem a little crazy. So yes.
Your volume, she's right next to us.
Yeah, I mean,
I grab your hand towards the carriage, wanting to board it.
Kinky.
Okay. As you want to board it, I want you and Baron to make a charisma saving throw. As Yolanda asks, why are you climbing into the carriage? We're heading to Shadehaven, aren't we?
16.
31?
Oh, I add 10 to you, right?
Yeah, 5.
5, so 21.
Okay. So, what do you say in response to her?
We all are going to assist these lovely people here.
And who made the decision that we were going to do this?
The gauntlet did. It's what we were sent to do.
I don't work for the Gauntlet.
You have been conscripted.
Good luck with that.
We can't actually conscript people. I whispered to Chris.
But they don't know that.
I think they do.
Yeah, someone already walked off while he's saying that.
Yulinda, you cannot go back to your home because of some time thing. You can use your immense power for good.
We just left Eld's Crossing burning. Why would we go back? That was the entire point.
We've already set fire to it.
Exactly.
Well, give me a moment to concur with my friend here. I'll kind of want to move like 5 feet away and huddle up with him.
I'm gonna move 5 more feet away.
I did kind of get scratched up by a owl bear. Wasn't fun. Showing them my claw marks on my body.
Yeah, I got fucked up by that kingfisher too, so Baron ain't looking pretty.
Baron.
Yeah, look, we set the bridge on fire, we torched the town, we've done a significant amount of damage to them. I know that we're not fulfilling our orders all the way, but I don't think
ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you think that town was our mission? Or do you think they are? That fiend is extremely powerful. I would say a rival a demigod. He created a plane that knew existence.
wrong. Also,
Yeah,
we're whispering, by the way.
yeah. She's
I was about to ask, could I hear them saying this stuff?
Go ahead and make a stealth check to see how quiet you can be.
fuck.
I will say with advantage because you're only trying to whisper, not move other things.
Yeah, because he said
Oh.
go like 5 feet away, and I was like, yeah, I go further than that.
Yeah.
17.
17.
1930.
All right. And Elwin, go ahead and roll your perception.
All right. Prepare to be amazed. Wow, how's a 24 for you?
Well, you are hearing Kraz at least.
Oh, I can hear them? Oh, okay.
You can hear one side of the conversation.
Ah.
You hear
And
Kraz.
wait, okay.
Yeah,
You
me.
hear Kraz.
No.
You were the one saying that they might be our mission.
Yes. And
Okay,
she has the power of a
that's-
demigod. And
I'm not going to say anything for right now.
And they're conspiring with him, the one of the shadow. What if this is our first conspiracy mission? We're not here to be the blade, but to gather information.
What if we're here to change? What if we're here to help? To help her, to help her break free of whatever might be, of him, to save her. What if not? What if you're right? What if she was our mission, but not, the other way? Not the stabbing,
Yeah.
slashing way, but the the helping way.
We don't have the power to. Oh, I really want to go with that elf. She's lovely, isn't she? Spitting image of the goddess.
She is, but I mean, you're letting that blind you a little bit. We don't have the power, no, but these other ones, they do. With us and them together, we can help. She seems like a good person.
I don't trust
She
the
took up.
thing.
She took up for her friends. I mean, she did attack us because we threatened them. I mean, so far, I haven't seen anything bad. Powerful, yes, but bad, not really.
Wow. So we should keep a close eye on them, as you're saying?
Yes, we need to study, to learn. We definitely need to learn more. We don't know anything about them, but I think we were sent there to this place for a reason. I think they're the reason.
I don't think you're wrong. It breaks my heart to say that.
Well, I could be right sometimes. So maybe let's go with them to Shadehaven, study whatever this orc thing is. That might be important, and I don't know, just wish that elf lady, the best of luck, and if she needs help, to come get us.
Yeah. Well, I will say, let me say goodbye to her before we go off.
I'll come in and get you if you don't come out.
Oh, I know you will. And we break from the huddle. I head towards the carts.
I just want to say, out of character, all I heard since I was hearing Kraz was nothing but bad things about him coming after us. So I didn't hear anything that fucking Baron said.
Yeah, all the good shit. It was like, hey, maybe we just be their friend.
So I'm gonna just keep it to myself for now. But that's gonna be interesting.
Okay. So, you go back to the carriage. What do you say?
Apologies, my lady. It seems we're currently holding another oath. But if you happen to return to the city, I will be waiting for you. Kind of offer my hand towards her.
Right. Thank you for dealing with some of the town. And she'll like take your hand.
He'll pull the hand and give it a kiss on top of it.
Right. Well, maybe we'll be seeing each other again.
I'll pray to the moon that we will.
I wish I was this good of a smooth talker in real life.
Valeria, as Kraz walks away, kind of like wipes off her hand.
Turn to Yolanda. Apologies. I was thinking with not straight mind. I need to humble myself for your gracious gift of shelter.
Yes, well, after seeing whatever the hell that was over at the carriage, I don't know what you plan to do by humbling yourself, but I'm not the kind of succubus that goes after people with whips and chains typically, so let's just leave it at that, okay?
Okay.
He looks kind of confused.
Just don't piss her off.
Yeah, she's more or less saying, like, don't grovel, don't try to put me in a different type of DM situation.
You help Yolanda, she'll help you. Just don't piss her off, and everything will be okay.
We should head off and march to the city.
March? I think it's close enough. We can just take a slower walk for now in case we need to run later.
They don't like marching, Baron.
Well, we're not.
Yeah, I
one
mean,
in the
nobody really
military,
likes
so-
marching.
Where's...
But yeah, we can just walk.
Where did someone go?
Oh, he kind of left already. Meaning to tell you that, but after
I
everything,
thought
I just
he was just trying to get the people to go on, and I agree with him, but I was being polite.
yeah, I think he already went on ahead. He doesn't. He likes to lone wolf it a little bit.
Well, like a snake and a wolf, but sure, that's apt enough a description. Meanwhile, someone, you are walking toward the direction of Shadehaven. When what could be a big brother to a Titanoboa appears to be slowly coming up from a burrow underneath a large redwood.
Someone starts kind of walking closer to it. Are you lost? Someone will kind of grab for his little satchel of small ration. Are you? You're not looking for me, are you? Walk up and try to offer it the ration.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
That is an 8.
Solon, you take a few eager steps toward the snake, even as it starts winding up the tree, still looking out at you here and there, and curling around a large branch. And suddenly, it is akin to a Wile E. Coyote cartoon, as your foot steps on something that is not what it appears to be, and you immediately drop down.
Hmm.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
You take 43 bludgeoning damage as you fall 100 feet.
That's one still up.
Your legs are just fucking shattered.
Yup.
That's actually really low for that much.
Yeah, for 100 feet, yeah.
4 of them were ones.
Wow, you really fucking lucked out there.
Okay.
The dice are with you.
As
They are.
you look around in this pit that has been made for you, you can see there is small little things that flicker lightly in the darkness and start moving closer towards you.
Yep. So it starts. Nope, he doesn't have the carpet right now. Baron left it.
I mean, I'm not on it. I guess the carpet's just like floating there.
Yeah, you took it.
Go ahead and make a Arcana check.
I mean, the intelligence should be high enough. Say 15.
While you may not have directly encountered these before, just from descriptions and books and sketches and the like, you recognize these as magma methods.
We're gonna cast Sanctuary on myself. And that also probably makes the birds disappear up top.
Oh, I guess the birds finally went away.
Has it already been an hour?
Nope.
How long has it been since it was casted?
It's been like 50 minutes or something, hasn't it?
Yeah, I would say about 50 minutes with all the talking that was going on.
Oh. They would have disappeared anyway. He got a 10 on his Constitution save.
Doesn't it feel like they left a little soon?
I guess I'm not great on time.
Is it time to march and find Solon? Well, I'm marching. Double time.
I pull him back. We need to stick with the group, Kraz. I know it's usually just us two, but we do need to stick with these people at least.
Then follow.
The 4 magma methods, each start looking over you, and two start trying to cast a spell, while another is breathing fire. And the final one is trying to claw you. The claw is an 8 to hit.
He has to get through Sanctuary as well.
Right. Oh, right, the wisdom save. That's only a 9, so it doesn't do that. The first fire breath is a nat 1, so it doesn't get through.
Fire breaths are dex save.
Yes, but Sanctuary. Hold on. That doesn't require a.
Shouldn't require save because it's
With an attack or harmful spell.
That targets only him. They are breathing it at each other as well.
True. 1 second. Just like Dragon's Breath, it does affect. So that would be a Dexterity saving throw.
That is a 14, 7, and a 10.
Okay. So the 10 you would fail. The other 2 you would pass. So you take 3 damage, 3 damage, and then 7 damage.
Which knocks him out. As he is unconscious, the snake lowers itself down into the pit, along the edge, along small posts that are interspaced enough to make it difficult to use them for climbing for anything smaller than its size. The Mephits back away, and the snake curls itself around Solon, dragging him off.
And none of us up top know.
Damn. It's time to be writing a new character.
So am I able to get a sense for how long it's been since he casted the?
Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
$17.
It's definitely early. You're not sure if it's like 10 minutes or 8 minutes early, but it's definitely
But
early.
it's soon. It's too soon.
Yeah, it's too soon.
Guys, I think something's wrong. It's too soon for the owls to have disappeared. there still was at least probably another 10 minutes left on that.
Can I look around and see, like, basically track someone and see which way you went?
I will say, go ahead and make a survival check.
Dirty 20.
You definitely do see some tracks that lead off in the direction toward Shadehaven.
He went this way, and I was kind of like run with him. Come on, guys.
I go
Let's
ahead.
hope nothing happened to him.
With.
Well, Kraz is way ahead of you guys.
There's a distance that the tracks go, stretching on far ahead, here and there harder to spot as the ground is covered with fewer things to track and having to reorient. And he seems to have a fair bit of lead presently.
Fair bit of what?
He seems to have a fair head start.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move double time. Movement and action.
I do the same.
Yep. My little 25 feet of movement's catching up.
I got 35 feet.
I'm falling behind.
It's the effort that counts, though.
Yeah. As you keep going and traveling, you eventually come across what looks to be a lot of ground that has been cleared. It seems somebody made a pit trap of some kind, though there doesn't appear to be any sort of fallen leaves or anything to indicate that it had been just brush, almost as if it was taken away or something else unusual about it. Go ahead and make an Arcana check, someone.
I'll help somebody.
Dirty 20.
I got a 1.
Okay. So Kraz doesn't have any idea. Thinks, yeah, somebody must have climbed down into the pit, grabbed all of the evidence of what they used to cover up the pit, and then left the pit behind.
It's very plausible.
The other two kind of can see, yeah, somebody used an illusion.
I think we're here just in time. They must
Do
have
the tracks
taken away
lead
the
into
trap.
This hole?
Did somebody use an illusion to cover it up, or did somebody illusion to what else? I mean, are we about to fall into a trap? What's going on here?
There was no magic here. This was clearly covered by leaves.
Oh, I thought he said that. Basically, told us that there was an illusion.
Yeah,
Or you think it.
had a nat 1, so
Yeah.
he thinks that it was.
It's an illusion, Kraz.
I sense no magic. I have divine powers. I
I
would know
pick
these
up a
things.
rock nearby and just drop it.
Okay, well, there's no illusion on it now, so it just drops
Oh,
through.
it's just a hole. Oh,
Oh, I thought you said that we didn't see anything.
You didn't see
Oh.
any signs of anything that would have fallen into the pit to indicate
Oh.
that somebody had fallen on it. So you came to the conclusion it must have been an illusion somebody walked onto.
Oh, okay.
all right.
I
You guys
look
got
down the
carpet?
hole.
You guys got the carpet with you?
Byron, do you have the carpet?
I guess I don't remember taking the carpet.
You were on it when we
Yeah,
landed.
so when he dismounted it and then just left you with it.
Okay.
Ah,
I
yes.
guess so.
Look, see, it's in your back pocket there. Ah.
Oh yeah.
It's in his horse pocket.
So, are the others behind with us?
They are further back, more or less.
All right. You two, let them know where I'm here. I'm going down, and I proceed to jump down into the hole.
Byron, use the carpet to follow them down.
Come on,
I got
hop on.
I got my ring of feather falling, so I don't take any fall damage.
I will take out a javelin, tie my rope to it, and stab it to the ground, and throw the rope down the side. Do I need to slide a hand check for my knot?
Yes.
There's enough room for me and you to fit on the carpet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's not going with you at this moment. Because you need to bring people back up, apparently.
Yeah, I see.
Okay. What is your dexterity check?
16.
It'll hold.
And I start scaling down. Well, I jab to the ground before I start scaling down. Secure it. Do I need to do a strength check for that?
No, you pretty much can find a couple of smaller trees and just use a branch to secure it.
Okay.
Because Baron has the magic carpet and can go faster than the feather falls, slowing things down, they would pretty much arrive at the same time despite starting slightly later. And in the pit, you can see there's posts stuck in the side leading up one of the walls of the pit. Big trees. They're spaced out too far for somebody to easily climb up. There's also a small tunnel that leads deeper in, hidden in shadow.
You got a torch?
Yeah, I got a few left, and I'll take one out and light it up. And what do I see? Like blood and shit everywhere.
Okay.
A fucking foot hanging off. Someone's shattered bones.
You see near where you are what appears to be some bloody remains that has been shed, as well as clear burn marks. And then further way deeper in the tunnel, you see what looks to be a crushed, clawed, and burned almost beyond recognition corpse.
There's someone used to be down there. Then we should go check it out. Or I'm gonna wait for other people. I'm not rushing in. But I will check while we're waiting.
Of the body. Part of the hair burned and part still intact.
I go up to it and see if I can feel a pulse.
medicine check at disadvantage.
16.
Nothing.
Can I feel a pulse?
There is nothing.
Okay.
No pulse. The body,
There's no.
though warm from being burned, is cooling.
I yelled back to Baron. Baron, there was no pulse for this body. Could be stolen. It could not be. But it's fresh.
Do I need to check for traps or anything?
Doesn't
Or
see any.
okay. I'll. Where is Crass? How far away is he?
Pretty much just getting down into it at present.
Kraz still said that he found a body
I'm Elwin.
down there. Or Elwin, my bad. Elwin says he found a body down there, and it could be that Solon fella, but we're not entirely sure. You want to go down there and help take a look?
I'll go inspect it. Looking for elven ears.
There are elven ears. There are also a few details about despite the smoke and burn marks and such, and the dust and blood, the design of what scraps of fabric there are left looks like what someone had been wearing when he had walked off.
Baron, get the rock one.
Is there anything further down the cave?
It just seems to end.
Can I sense for any magic or arcana?
On the corpse or just in general?
Just the general around.
Okay.
Oof.
17.
Question.
Go ahead with your question before I answer.
Would Kraz think there'd be any way that's not a wish to bring him back from the States?
You imagine there may be ways, but he's pretty much, if he gets brought back, he's going to be mutilated and badly scarred, and bringing him back, unless
fucking Two-Face.
without dealing with some of the damage that's happened, he might start dying as soon as he's brought back.
Alright.
And I got 17 for the arcana.
Doesn't seem to be any magic currently on it.
Or the general area.
No.
Well, something burned this body, whether it's stolen or not.
Are there any signs of anything around them of what it could have been? Marks on the walls or anything like that?
There's definitely claws on the body, and there's the crushing and burning, but the crushing seems like something large, yet there isn't really signs of much that could have been there. There's some of the ground is kind of smoothed almost, but it doesn't seem like there's a footprint or a claw mark in dirt. And as far as the fire goes, it doesn't seem like somebody lit a torch or anything like that on him. It seems like it burst forth, but it was a small range, too small for a dragon. entirely certain what it could be.
I'll kind of point all these things out to him.
Kraz,
Also, does someone have any money on him?
How much does someone have on them?
Let me check my sheet.
Yeah, you got any
Copper
good loot?
pieces, 0. Silver pieces, 0. Electrum, 0. Gold, 0. Platinum, 0.
You don't have any money?
Or
Nope.
anything
Someone
else
didn't
that
carry
would
like
not have been
anything.
taken?
I mean, what wouldn't have been taken is, oh, he had a violin. He didn't carry that with him. He has a gold ring on his left hand. He has his butterfly cloak pin that's probably still attached to him. His arcane focus. A bunch of stuff that's burned. The gold edged Terracoa cards. And a bunch of incense and coal, which is probably singed.
Yeah.
Kraz picks up the body and carries it towards the magic carpet. We need to take him up.
Well, I guess this is mine now. And Bear totally fucking claims the magic carpet.
Oh, and he has the deck of many more things that he had
Oh, fuck.
gotten from.
You still have that?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll take that off of him. While I'm rolling your body.
The previous wrapping and such that would be around it seems to have suffered a bit of strain.
Suffered a bit of what?
A bit of strain, and a couple of the cards fall out.
Oh no!
I wouldn't pick any of those up.
What do you mean? They're just cards. Yeah, right. No, I'm not fucking.
Yeah, I would not pick those up.
Go ahead and make a intelligence check. Actually, an arcana check.
Who?
Baron.
15.
Okay. You don't know what these are.
Oh, fuck, so they just look like normal fucking, like, pretty cards, huh?
They look like nice cards, like the Terracoa ones that have gold light, which you saw those easily enough when you pulled them out.
Would I be able to make a check?
I mean, he was there when I received all of them.
Yeah.
Are you trying to at all hide what you are taking from someone's body, or just being blatant about it?
I mean, hang on, let me think for a second. Well, I know that they're not super close friends. This guy is, like, I just met him like 12 hours ago. He wasn't nice to me. I'm probably just looking for personal effects type stuff or anything that could help us, because he's dead now. So probably not being like super secretive about it, but being respectful, so he might not catch everything that I'm doing.
Okay. Elwyn, go ahead and make a perception check at disadvantage.
Because I'm not just like, oh, what the fuck's in here?
18.
Okay. Baron, you managed to pick up one card before Elwyn realizes what's happening.
I wouldn't pick those up.
Huh? What do you mean? And I pick it up, and I guess
those are special cards. They could cause good or bad things.
Oh, should I not look at this then?
I wouldn't do it. I'm not very familiar with them myself, but they have been used before. and they do not exactly have all good effects to them.
Oh! You mean
They're
like those guys?
basically a luck of the draw kind of cards. So if those are on the body, then that is Solon's body.
Get him to the surface, Baron. Hurry. I'll start climbing.
Dice rolling going on.
Oh no.
Okay. What is your alignment specifically?
Let me read. Chaotic good?
Okay. As you sort of try to just carefully put the card back with the others, there's just a hint of a second where you see part of the face, which looks like a person on a horse. As you rise up out of the pit on the magic carpet, a Pegasus walks out from behind a tree and slowly canters over to you.
Hi. Who are you? Where'd you come from? And I kind of try to like pet its nuzzle. Oh man, if this is meant for me, can it be like a fucking Pegasus pony? Cause I'm tiny. Oh fuck yes. Like I want to like pet his nuzzle and kind of like pet him and see what's up.
So I see this right now, right?
Yes, you definitely see a Pegasus that you didn't spot before, and it just walking over.
Baron, did you by chance look at the card you picked up?
I mean, not like the full card, just like a little.
Maybe
Yes.
I might go ahead and cook something for
They
supper,
seem dear to him.
but I'm not gonna buy a whole bird. I'll
Yes,
buy
you may do so.
a big
And
breast
are the
meat.
others
But that sounds like a
at the
maybe.
pit
I'll
now?
invite my friend Joe over, as I always do.
You know,
And so I'm just telling you, I might do that.
I start digging.
DM, are the others at the pit now?
at this time they would start to arrive.
I go over to him and I tell him the situation. It seems Solon has fallen into a pit and something has killed him. His body was burned beyond recognition, but some of his items were still on the body.
Linda just has this look of slight sadness, but restrained rage. She's trying to hold back.
I knew something was wrong when those owls disappeared, but it looks like I was too late.
He was a bit of an ass, but he still was more sensible than most. At least kept us alive.
Kraz and Baron are over there burying him with most of his items that he carried with him.
Effect.
We will keep the deck of many things.
Many more things.
Many more things. Too many things to remember. If you want to take him, or I can hold on to him. It's up to you. You guys knew him longer.
I'm sure Pine's like, actually, that's mine. I'll like it back, please. Which in reality, I'm pretty sure he would say that.
Like 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
think that is something that perhaps can be sorted out a bit later.
Well, if you want me to hold on to him. Speaking of which, Baron here, when he went to grab him, a card fell out. He caught a glimpse of the card, and now it looks to be he has a Pegasus. As I motion over to the Pegasus.
Just a fucking Pegasus pony, like happily prancing around. So, Kraz, what do you think I should name him?
Solon? After.
Oh, Sully? Yeah, let's name him Sully.
I'm sure he would like that. He was a kind soul to us.
He was an ass, but he was a good ass.
He was a good ass.
Can you help me dig?
Oh, I mean, I'm helping. I'm helping.
Yeah,
Dig,
sniff a
too.
little bit, wipe my eye.
I go ahead, put the deck of many more things to my
Yolanda
pouch.
nods and casts Move Earth.
Holy
I mean, if you want to
shit.
make it easy, then yeah, I guess so, Yolanda. By all means. God, I wish I
Place
had
the
magic. I'm
bite
so jealous.
I want to make sure that his body's deep enough that it's not going to get dug up.
Oh no, I agree. I was just being jealous.
I pull out my sacred text, reach into my component pouch, and I start reading the burial ritual for moon elves
I carry
as
around the grave.
I drop the dust of silver around his grave.
I'll
This
bow my head in silence.
this takes an hour.
Ooh, my neck is cramping. But I'm kind of just like helping him do whatever he needs to do. I'm sure this isn't the first time we've done it.
Probably before I finish the ritual, I touch him lightly on the forehead, make sure his eyes are closed.
Definitely close without any difficulty. There's no resistance.
For the next 7 days, he cannot turn undead. And he kind of looks at the party, wiping tears. Sorry, we all lost so much from what I heard.
Kind of like go towards Skraz's legs and kind of like pat him on his thighs. Like, yeah, I've heard it's been a rough couple of days for you guys. I'm sorry.
I haven't known him for very long. He always seemed to like to lone wolf things, but he was good. Helped us. He helped me get out of situations. He helped the rest of us. God forbid the rest of these know their kind of pain.
Goddess forbids, you mean?
Shh, I'm tired. I say in Elvish, goodbye and good luck in the afterlife to the grave.
I say in Elvish. May we not know each other for long, but may you find the way to the moon.
And without any sign that the Barrows itself seemed to make note of it, despite all those witnessed and present. There's Just the quiet sounds of the forest continuing on, as nature does.
How far away from the town are we?
From Shadehaven,
Yeah.
still a good 12 miles.
Oh god, that's ways. I guess we'll keep walking. Who was typing? God damn.
Geez, Solon, we can hear every single clack.
That is so loud. I guess,
Gotta get those
guys.
Cherry MX Blues.
Well, I think we should do what Solon wanted us to do in the first place and head to Shadehaven.
Yeah, we might even meet a new character there. I mean, friend.
Before I'll write a javelin with Solon's name and Elvish on it with my great sword, and I spike it where his body's buried.
I will get up on Sully and walk beside each other.
Oh, I hop on the magic carpets.
Yep. I
Yeah.
guess it's you. I guess it can be yours now.
Yeah, let's hop on its. Sorry about that.
Nice.
Okay. As you are continuing along, hours pass. Eventually, you make a camp, as it's already been quite a bit of time, and it's starting to get dark. And many things don't just go bump in the night in the Barrows, but do many malicious things, whether it is natural for them or intentional. As everybody is setting up and deciding who is going to do first watch.
I'll take first watch.
Okay. Zen, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Stealth check? Is that what you said?
For Zen.
What? You broke up on that part too.
For Zen.
Wow. Well, that's not. I believe that is a 11.
Okay. Baron, go ahead and make your stealth check. Others are still alert and awake and glancing
Oh no, that is
around.
13.
Okay. So I will say, due to the fact that you're preparing for it, you're not sleepy yet, go ahead and roll it with advantage. But he popped out. Okay. Baron, go ahead and roll perception with advantage.
An 11.
Okay. You don't quite notice or hear anything that seems out of place at present. Who follows watch after you?
I'll pull next watch.
Okay.
I'll go wake him up. Hey man, I haven't seen anything. So far,
So how
so
long
good.
has he been first watch for?
think a standard watch is like 4 hours, isn't it?
That works out since I'm elvish. I only do the meditation sleep for only 4 hours, so.
So, go ahead and make another stealth check while Ellen can go ahead and make their perception.
24.
22.
As the last
Kraz will take last watch.
ends, Kraz, go ahead and make your perception check.
So, at this point, I don't think you would be trying to stealth anymore. I think you would straight up go up to Cross.
Still roll the stealth just on how quiet you are on approach. Even if you're not trying to be, just how close you're going to get before
That's
noticing.
pretty damn close, because that's a 36.
Oh, I got a 24. That's, yeah. I thought I rolled good.
Is he like fucking a ninja or something? Jesus Christ. It's high rolls.
How close would you get before making yourself known if you don't want to get a sword in your side?
Probably about like 15 feet.
Okay.
It's just out stabbing distance.
As you introduce yourself.
So Kraz would probably see a very, very short individual, all covered in like very thick furs and hide. The hood all the way up across the head, with a very like perfect circle bone mask with just two large black eye holes, and then branches that kind of go off of it all different sorts of angles with little bone charms that hang from it. You might be able to see in the dark, as you are a tiefling, right?
Yes.
You'd probably be able to see in the dark. The hand that's carrying a small staff is covered in small bones taken from different animals, different things, creatures. You'll see it kind of walk up to you a little bit. You didn't know what you did you?
Cast Familiarity, I turn my eyes into the shape of the moon. What did I do?
That elf, long ears, he did not deserve that.
I agree. He was a gentle soul.
No, he wasn't.
He was kind to me.
It was all a trick. I have. You gave him rights. What did it need?
You cannot have him. I pull out my sword, and as it unsheaths, you see it glow of 15 feet of bright light and another 15 feet of dim light.
Wait. Here,
We're fucking terrible at character introductions.
I have paper. And kind of shoves the bony hand up into the different folds, the hides, before finally taking out a parchment that's been kind of soaked a little bit.
Nervous sweats.
And kind of shakes it off and kind of shows it to you in the bright light.
I look at it What does it say?
It is a wanted poster with a drawn picture of Solwyn, but with darker skin. And underneath it is kind of detailing how he essentially destroyed separate sacred groves in the Barrows, and how he has sold individuals into contracts against their will, and that there's a bounty out on.
I'm gonna insight check that to see if that seems legit. Can I roll
Yeah.
insights?
Go ahead.
Dirty 20.
Bounty is legitimate. It is documented, stamped, notarized from Shadehaven. And
Jab
also
the sword
notarized
into the
from
dirt.
The Empire as a larger sign.
And
See.
I vomit. I vomit. I start hurling up on the spot.
Oh, that's not good.
You okay?
Meanwhile, as I get up from the commotion, I go ahead, flip my hood on from the Elvenkind cloak, and just kind of sit in the shadows and watch and listen. Okay. 27 on stealth.
I head towards Baron's tent. One moment.
Okay.
And I go to his tent, leaving my sword in the ground right now as a kind of like a light source, and kind of tug on his toes.
What? And I like draw my crossbow real fast and realize it's you. I'm like, what?
And I say something in Infernal. The whole campsite goes black, casting darkness.
Oh. So, hold on. Nah, he'd be smart enough. Never mind.
So why is it so dark?
People have come for Solwyn, claiming horrible things.
I mean, we barely knew the guy. We've known him for what, 24, 25, 26 hours? He was nice to us, but that doesn't mean anything. What's...
He was an elf.
Well, yeah, but we've gone over this. Not all elves are good. Not all elves are bad.
True, it's like tieflings. We're not all bad, but
Yeah.
It's making me sick.
No, it'll be okay. And I kind of like rose back. I was like, we've done this before. We've run into these things time and again. We've gone on different adventures where elves are sometimes terrible people as well. They live a long time and you know their views can be a little skewed. Their morals can be a little wrong. It's what happens when you live for 4 or 5 or 600 years.
They want to disturb his burial site. I don't feel good with that. I know the goddess would frown. Can I make a religion check right now? Can I see if there's if I'm just rolling religion. All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Religion. Where is it?
Under
Oh, 23.
What specifically are you wanting to know in terms of that religion is?
Would she want to keep the grave?
As far as you know, for the most part, she seemed to use illusions and killing undead. Not so much dealing with the complexities of life and death so much as the grave knowledge and light that one should make sure that no matter the method of dealing with a body, that it does not become undead.
I drop darkness.
Is
Come out the tent.
chaotic good? Sometimes doing something that is not polite in some societies is for the greater good.
You come out, the little short figure's just kind of like head tilted looking at the sword.
You would not bring him back to life?
No, I would not. But of course you can't bring them back to life.
I mean, in unholy ways.
No. That's
That
that is not a way of nature. It's bad. Bad to see dead bodies rise. When something is dead, it should stay dead, no?
Agreed.
I sneak over to Yulinda's tent.
You can find his body, and I'll point down the road. It's marked by a javelin. I'll pull out my javelins to give an example.
I don't need the body. I have his ring. That is all I was told.
Okay.
Oh shit, who are you?
Oh, hi, I am Baron Sparrow.
You're short.
Says you. How tall is he? You said he was short.
This figure is like maybe 2 inches shorter than you are.
I put my hand up for like, hell yeah, fucking short brothers. High five, yo.
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
Alan, are you trying to say or do anything before trying to go into her tent?
No, I just go over to Yulinda's tent. I go to wake her, cover her mouth, and hold my finger to my lips to tell her to shh, and point to the outside.
Okay. So go ahead and make a stealth check.
25.
Okay. 1 moment. doesn't seem to react as you come into the tent.
So is she awake now?
Just. Are you trying to cover her mouth before shaking her, or
Yeah.
after? Okay. Alright. When you go into the tent, you can see she has taken some of her bedroll and such, and made the most crude facsimile of another body to be curled around.
Gotta have them body pills.
And as you cover her mouth and try to wake her, go ahead and make a dexterity check to see how quickly you do it.
19.
Nat 20.
What the fuck?
Are you wearing your armor?
I am.
Okay. It's a 14 hit.
Nope.
Okay. You manage to place your hand over her mouth and give a shushing noise as she's waking up, and put your other hand down as she suddenly reaches up, and her knife, now a huge, bigger than a bastard sword, blade. You grip her wrist to keep her from slicing it through you.
They just whispered, "Shh, there's somebody outside."
She looks furious.
They're talking with the... Is there somebody outside talking with the new guys?
Okay. She narrows her eyes, lowering her sword. She pulls her arm back a little bit and uses her other hand to try and push you off. That is a 17.
Yes.
Okay. She pushes you off of her. goes over, looking at the edge of the tent, peering out very carefully, seeing what you're referring to. And she slowly steps out of her tent, barely even ropes on as she walks out. This sword that would be better in the hands of a frost giant, yet she wields it as if it is just a dagger. And she points it at the newcomer.
Oh, no, wait, here. Pull back out the bounty letter. Was, your friend was not friendly?
Calm down, Yolanda. He has a bounty letter. Solon was not the best of people, as we all know, or that y'all know apparently, and he had a rather large bounty on his head, and he's just come to.
I step out behind you, Linda, and flip my hood off.
Oh, I see. We got a tattletale over here that couldn't talk to him.
It's hard to imagine that I get woken up and hearing you guys talking to someone else.
Somebody's getting murdered.
You not friend? You all sleep together?
Oh,
No.
Baron, you may be right, but elves. God, I shoot him a dirty look.
I don't know why you're giving me the dirty look, seeing as to I heard what you were saying back there before all Solon, the carriage, about your thinking your mission was with Eulinda here.
Ah,
No,
yes. You
this-
seem to only hear half of the conversation, and you want to jump to conclusions and assumptions about everybody you meet, and don't understand what people are talking about when you're eavesdropping on.
It wasn't just her.
It's not hard to eavesdrop when you're not that far away.
We were at least 10 to 15 feet away, and you were overhearing us. We were whispering, and you were listening intently.
Linda.
But I wasn't going to say anything up until this point when you're speaking with a stranger.
Strangers only strangers until you know their name.
Speaking of, what is your friend? Or what is your name?
Name Whisper. That's what to call me in Shadehaven.
As you're all discussing this around her while she's still holding out the sword, Yolanda pulls out the sphere, holds it in her other hand.
What that? What's that?
What's up, Yolanda?
All are so willing to just dismiss everything that was good that someone did, and ready to move on, ready to just divide up their belongings and follow on their plan toward Shadehaven, because it's what they would have done. And just
Probably.
just the other day, it was the same with Jesse and Leo. And yet, they didn't get burial. Their bodies are still back in Stormhold. And you're just listening to this, whatever it is, just going around everyone's backs and making a decision to what? Mars' name? Turn him in for the bounty?
If
Are you
you
seriously going to go over there after we just buried him?
No. Bounty says I only need ring.
Which is buried with him.
No, this ring in
He has the
particular
ring.
will kind of take it out of the folds of their hides and holds up this really like lavishly created golden ring set with ruby. This ring Guild gave him to they said something about his soul.
Because while you were talking to Yolinda, we were talking to Whisper here and trying to understand what was happening. He has the ring. I guess he probably found it before we got down there. Whatever. He just needs that to collect the bounty. Nobody's getting any bounty dug up. Nobody's stealing from anybody else. Everything seems fine.
No, wouldn't want to disturb nature. Mother is kind to all.
My concern here is, after losing so many companions as of late, and then 2 new people coming up and us losing another one, and also hearing about how you think that we are your mission. Whether, I don't know what that means, but Yolinda's name was mentioned, and so far, you guys haven't been very friendly towards her since the beginning.
Yes. Okay. So let's cards on the table. Uh, you're right. We jumped to some conclusions and some other misheld beliefs. We'll say. We're sorting through that. He's sorting through that, and it, what we were talking about is we were sent to the village to to take care of the evil. I am saying that they kind of give us the gods gives kind of vague instructions. You know how gods work, and maybe y'all are our mission to save y'all from great evil, whatever, and maybe I don't know. Maybe Yolinda here is the key. I kind of get some feelings from her.
Maybe pointy ears was evil you were supposed to get.
Ah, shit. Maybe our mission's done. Going to your bounty, he was not a good man.
You didn't get him though, it was me.
What'd you say?
You didn't get him though, it was me. Much easier than the tribes
Oh.
at home.
Oh. Well, I can't begrudge you on that one.
The guild told me where he would be. They told me how to set up ambush. where to do it.
Wait, so you killed Solomon?
Hmm? Had to. He burnt many sacred groves here in Barrows.
I mean, I do not know much about Solomon's past, but since I've met him, he's done nothing but help and assist. He has lone wolfed on occasion. He's done a couple maybe questionable things, but
Hmm? He might have been good to you, but he was not good to his family.
They are practically family for how much most of us, not these two, have been traveling together through dangerous things. And Solon was still recent, but I don't know, like a wiser cousin in a way. Cocky and arrogant, but
He's not the person you thought he was. Ah,
it's not even that. No one of all of us has been. Jesse and Leo, you don't even know who the hell they are. They passed on. They went on peacefully, and it's like they just went off to boarding school or something. As if they're not gone. Everybody's just acting as if it doesn't matter. As if it doesn't affect them at all. And now this. Showing him level of respect they didn't even get.
his soul not gone. He's still here.
Yeah, what you needed for your bounty.
He's trial. He's gonna be put on trial for what he did.
Is the soul in the ring? Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I don't exactly agree with you taking his soul.
It's not me. The guild gave him the ring. The guild wants it back. They want him back.
He's gone, isn't he? Why don't you just set his soul free?
Because the soul is what's going to be charged.
the soul is still the person. The just because the flesh is not there anymore, the soul is still it. Pretty basic concept.
Yes,
Right.
but it's also taking the soul, putting it on trial, and never setting it free.
No, they will decide what to do with it. Whether or not to let it free or to make sure it's never brought back again.
Whisper, is it?
Yes.
Does it even matter that anybody knows about any of this aside from you?
People in Shadehaven?
Here.
Yes.
People
Oh.
here.
No. I mean, I came by myself. I've always hunted alone.
Maybe it's better that they don't. And with that, the sphere suddenly glows brightly. Blinding white light radiating out of it. And that's where we'll end the session off.
Ooh, what is going on with the orb?
We'll find out later.
So are you
Whisper.
right? So are
Very
you a
nerd.
druid?
Out of character, yeah. Whisper's a
Okay.
druid.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
So I was gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting Solon to die in such a way.
Oh yeah,
When
no. Whisper is efficient.
when you fell down the pit, I was like, oh, I guess we're meeting a new character.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the pit was supposed to kill you.
Well, that's so mechanically the way it was set up is the day before when you guys popped in, Whisper was made aware of where you guys were and then was told to go here. And then he dug the hole, set the trap. When you guys passed forward and were talking on the cart, that's when he summoned the magma mephits and then just waited.
I also want to point out the fact that how it worked out so well, me hearing half of the story, the bad side from you guys, and then also waking up to you guys talking and then just going over to Eulanda and waking
Yeah,
up.
I know. I was like, God damn it. All he does is like this is the perfect scenario of like somebody who only sees the bad, and every time like something good happens, he's like looking away.
So I will say it was really, really funny because the entire time that Solwyn's been in the party, not a single person insight checked him about anything. Everybody took it at face value, and I'm like, oh no. You guys?
There were some there were some from the NPCs, but I rolled low enough I didn't even announce it.
Yeah, no, so Solwyn was lawful evil.
Oh, Darth Vader.
Solwyn had the Ring of Mind Shielding for 2 reasons. One of them was to keep people out of his head, and the other one was to hide his true alignment. He was searching for his brother, but to sell his brother's soul to a devil.
Oh, God.
And that's why he was a little uncomfortable with the devil that you guys met in.
Oh,
I wanted to call
yeah.
it the Underdark.
The void or
Stormhold.
whatever.
There we go.
Stormhold.
Yeah. And because he was like, oh, I don't know if you know this other one, but I'm in trouble if you do. Like, the entire